All right, if you're seeing this right now, just know everything sucks. All right. This is the worst. All right, so we Jews don't have carols. It's not something that we do. It sucks. Everything sucks. Uh, so let's sing fucking dreidel songs. Why? Why not? Dude, don't suck dick though. Oh, it's the worst. Kids, I I talked about this the other day. Let's talk about the Jacksons for a second. Let's name all the Jacksons, and then let's talk about the occupations of the village people, and then we'll get into this. Man. All right. Jackson 5. Which you would think is like that's everybody. No. They had like a lot more. It's redonk. All right. So here's the Jackson family. We've got Brandon. We're bringing back Brandon with revivification technology and that replicator machine. All right. So you got Joe. Now let's talk Joe Jackson for a second. Hold on. We got Joe, Catherine, Rabbi, not the blue-eyed Jew, just not just like Rabbi, like centipede. Okay, we've got Jackie, Tito, Jermaine, Latoya, who I must say looks great still. Marlon. Okay, we talked about Brandon, but shout out to Brandon. Michael, Randy, and Janet. Holy shit. So they had 10 kids? All right. Man, Catherine, she's fucking pumping dumping like a fucking cryptocurrency. All right. So, but then as a kid, I also thought that there was Shoeless Joe Jackson, which I thought was maybe Joe Jackson. I didn't think Andrew Jackson, but that was out there. Maybe. I thought everybody with the last name Jackson was related. Who else was there? There was Stonewall Jackson, which I didn't think that I don't know. I just kind of figured that was maybe like a cousin or something. Anyway, then there was Bo Jackson. There was Reggie Jackson. Any other Jacksons? Well, then there was Randy Jackson on that American Singing Show, which was different than this Randy Jackson. And then any other Jacksons? Um, well, there was Michael Jackson who played for the Cleveland Browns. I remember that. Shout out to Michael Jackson of Cleveland Browns. But I knew that was different than the other Michael Jackson. And there was Jesse Jackson. I didn't mention Jesse Jackson. It was a really big fucking family. There were a lot of Jacksons. Any others? Well, there were very famous Michaels. There was Michael, this one. There was Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, Michael Irvin, Mike Tyson, Michael Johnson. Shout out to Michael Johnson. There was Michael Richards, Michael Keaton. There are all kinds of Michaels. Michael J. Fox. Tons of fucking Michaels. But there were a lot of Jacksons back in the day too. So anyway, I used to think Jesse Jackson. I used to get Jesse Jackson and Joe Jackson confused. And I'd be like, why is Michael Jackson's dad so fucking upset about politics? But I get it. Shout out to Rainbow Push. Why? Why not? That's one of those acronyms that I feel like they were like, yeah, it's a backronym. Like let's it isn't, but it's kind of like, well, let's get a symbol and then like throw shit in. It wasn't like, oh, dude, it perfectly worked out to be Rainbow. Oh, nah, psych, dude. What the fuck is up with this fucking thing? Just one moment. Zuckerberg sucks. What's going on here, dog? This shit is the worst. Guaranteed I'm going to have to do it again. It's not going to work. Zuckerberg banned me from streaming on his fucking platform for a month. Happy fucking Hanukkah to Rabbi. All right. So I used to get Joe Jackson and Jesse Jackson confused, which I think is. I was like 6. How the fuck do I know? I knew who Michael Jackson was. I knew who Bo Jackson was. I was a little after Reggie Jackson, a little before the other Randy Jackson. But I knew who Michael Jackson was, and I knew who Jesse Jackson was. And I figured, you know, that was the dad. No, that's Joe Jackson. Anyway. Do you all know what the professions of the village people are? For anybody out there who says they're gay and they suck dick and take it in the ass and shit, that's cool. Do your own thing. That's great. But you're really not that gay if you don't know what the professions of the village people were. Like, you could be like, oh, I live in West Hollywood and I fucking take dick from all my boyfriends 65 times a day. Cool story, bro. What were the professions of the village people? And they're gonna be like, well, there was a police officer. Really? Dog. The answer is it varied, depending on what. Welcome, welcome. How you living? Perfect, because I didn't want to fucking talk with them anyway. What were the professions of the village people? Okay, so you have a policeman, represented law enforcement. So be like, oh yeah, we had a policeman. All right. Just one moment though. Because there's something to this. There's something to this. Why village people different occupations? No, not people who live in villages. The village people, dog. Right? The various occupations found in village. No, the village people. Come on. Nobody's just asking about people who live in a village and what they do. No one's asking that question. Not village occupations, dog. List of village jobs? No. Don't you know who the fucking village people are? Oh, this is the worst. The village people. The Villages, Florida. American Disco Group. All right. Here we go. Members. They had a ton of fucking people in this thing. All right. History. One time I read through this and they weren't like using all of the different. What is this bullshit, Zuckerberg? Just the worst. Zuckerberg's so bad. I hope his wife divorces him. All right. Really? Fuck yeah. She loves disco, though. I'll give her the disco stick. Anyway, we've got. They were on the Love Boat along with everybody else. All right. How did it start? Dog, just give me songwriters, album. Why isn't this in the fucking, like, they're like, hey, here are the fucking occupations from these years to these years? All right. History dog. And why don't each of the members have like their own pages? Why doesn't James Kwong have his own page? He was a village person. Did you say a village person or a member of the village people? No one knows. How's Opera browser treating you? Like shit? Dog. I hate pop-ups. Stop knocking and pop-ups. I can't stand this shit. I want to do shit on my time. This is the worst. All right, only one of the village people has a Wikipedia page. Dude, fix that, Jimmy Wales. Well, I don't think that's that important. I do. I do. All right. Dog. Why is it so fucking difficult to search? Okay. Felipe Rose, who claims American Indian descent, dressed in a costume as an Indian. And guess what we called him back in the day, kids? An Indian. He would have been the Indian in the village people. And if you would have been like, here's indigenous, we would have been like, get the fuck out of here, okay? Why? Because he's the Indian in the village people. He will always be the Indian in the village people. I guess you could call him the chief, which I'm cool with. All right. So apparently, this is the story of the. All right, get around, kids, because it's not quite Hanukkah yet, but this is the story of the village people. Felipe Rose, who claimed American Indian descent, dressed in a costume as an Indian. Welcome. How are you, Zoot? I hope you're doing well.
I'm doing well.
Excellent. What's good in your neck of the woods?
I'm rich.
Excellent. What happened?
No, I just realized that I have more data than anyone in the world.
Amazing. Do you want to get your ass kicked in 5 straight games?
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right.
I'm probably going to do terrible today.
Oh, why? Because you're rich now and you don't have time for little people who kick your ass in mini golf? We're going to have to put a timeout on this one.
No, I think Mark Zuckerberg is infinitely more richer than anyone in the world.
Zuckerberg sucks dick.
But he has access to more data than anyone in the world, so he's probably richer than anyone in the world.
I don't know if he has access to more data than anyone, data. I think that there may be people out there with more data. Like,
he owns WhatsApp and Facebook and Instagram.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. I'm trying to think who would have more data. I don't know. Rabbi Rothschild, because my data is fucking of me 24/7. I know. It's not billions of people. I get it.
Maybe YouTube. Maybe.
Yeah, but
maybe.
no individual owns that. Wow, Zoot, you came to play today. Amazing shot.
It was okay. It wasn't a bad shot.
Dog.
But if you hit my
Watch this shot. Look how beautiful this was. Oh, don't be a bee.
You're gonna hit my ball. You're gonna hit my ball, and like I'm literally going to. Yeah, I just literally like. I wasn't as great as I thought.
Same.
You could get a hold. I think you could. Yeah, I think if you push someone else's ball, you could get a hold of one on this game.
On this hole.
Yeah, on this hole.
I'm in agreement. Look at this. Look at this shot.
That was infinitely better than my shot, but he might actually score before me.
That's what
I have to get it in on this shot.
Yes, you do, big dog. Oh, no way. That's a good shot.
Not terrible, but not great, because you're going to get it in.
My finger slipped. Up one.
Okay, I didn't play terrible. I don't think I played that terrible, but like, not showing that I'm doing great. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
that was a good shot, but have you seen a shot like this before?
Let's see it. Hit my ball, baby.
Pretty much an identical shot.
I'm in agreement with you. Look at this shot.
You just scored.
I didn't score, but I'll take that shot. Go. Go in the water. 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 Go in the water.
Are you fucking kidding me? How is that a water shot?
Do you see how efficiently I'm playing?
That was a perfect shot as well.
Up 2 holes to none. All right, this is an interesting one.
You can get a hole in one on this game, on this hole.
Or you could put it in the water
No,
like
right,
I just did.
You need to do it like this.
Right in the water, dog.
Did we just have the most identical shots ever?
Pretty close. Not what you wanted to do, big dog.
Am I 3-0 now?
You are down 3-0. It is impossible. It's impossible for me to lose.
Unless I get it in.
Or like my app breaks or something. Oh, I hate this hole.
Fuck, I hate this hole. Rabbi.
Yo, big dog.
I don't know if that's the play.
I don't know.
That was not the play.
It is not the play.
So, basically what I need to do is the opposite of whatever you just did.
This is going in the tar, dog. Look at you going in the tar.
Rabbi, you're going in the tar next.
Dog, I already went in the tar. Look at this shot.
Terrible.
I'll take it.
I believe, Rabbi, this is what you were trying to do.
Let's see your shot. Oh, no, it was not. It was not what I was trying to do. Look at this little baby shot.
But you gotta agree that was would have been a good shot if it didn't go on the top.
Agreed. Just like that one.
You can get it in from here.
I think so as well. Oh, what a good shot.
Yeah. 4-0?
You can count, my man.
Alright, I need to get it in this hole or it's embarrassing. Rabbi, hole in one.
We're going for it. Stop.
That was actually a fucking phenomenal shot.
Thanks, big dog. Look at you. Oh, are you fucking serious?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow. That's as efficient as an ass kicking as I could have doled out. Shout out to the village people.
Perfect game. Oh, good.
You did get it. Good job. Excellent. Final score. Rabbi kicks ass. All right, that's one game in a row.
One game.
Here we go. Do you like this hole?
You're gonna get a hole in one.
Oh, that's not what you want to do. That's actually like one of the worst things you can do.
Is it worse than this?
What was that? No way.
I gotta tell you something, brother.
What's that, big dog?
You're probably going to fuck me.
Yeah. Seems that
That
way.
was a terrible shot.
It was a very good shot.
Is it as good as this shot right here, though? Please, please. Go
Water.
to the left. Yes. Rabbi,
We're going to tie after one hole.
what's your favorite?
Tied after one hole. All right. Get there. Get there. Get there. Get there. Perfect shot. How'd you like that shot, Zoot?
Is it good as this shot?
Yes, I would say so. In fact, I'd say it's much better. Look at this shot. Oh, what a terrible, terrible shot. I just gave you an extra shot, basically. Too hard. There we go. I don't think that's what you wanted to do. Look at that. Just domination. Nope. Hit it off the... No, come on. You know that wasn't going to work. I take the lead. You ready for this one? Stop. I'd say that's basically a perfect shot. Unless you hit my ball. Douche. Not a water bump. Just an interesting shot. Oh, that's a good shot. You're basically forcing me to make this shot. Oh, no, you aren't. I just fucked you.
Or I could fuck you.
Go
If
for
I
it.
get this in, you'll fuck.
Yeah, go for it. That's a big if.
If you miss this shot, you're fucked.
Well, I didn't.
Okay. I have a feeling I'm gonna beat you this up.
All right. I like your style. Oh, fuck. I'm not good at this hole.
Close. What?
I am not good at this hole.
Close. Close, but I think we're trying to do this.
No. That's basically exactly what I did. You kind of fucked me, though. Oh, what a great shot.
Oh,
One of the great shots in this game's history.
fucking hell, how did he do that? Alright.
Angles, baby. They call me Euclides.
Okay, it wasn't terrible though. Because you're gonna struggle getting it out.
Oh, no.
You're actually in a terrible position now.
Yes, I am. Not as bad as you are, though. Not as bad as you are.
I would have been better off
Pardon
if
me.
I would have been better off if I just went the normal way, like the I fucked up way. Rabbi, you can get it in on the next shot.
I know. I'm going to try. I almost fucked up majorly.
Okay. The good news is I can get it in still. If I fuck up this shot, I'll lose.
You're gonna lose anyway, but that's a very good shot. Too bad it's short. Rabbi's up 4 games, 4 holes to 2, and I can't lose. So I'm up 2 games to none. I'm gonna just.
Okay, I know how to play this.
Okay. Let's see it, big dog.
Okay.
You're welcome.
First off,
You're welcome. Why would you do that?
Because it helps me.
I don't think you're right on that one. Are you fucking serious? There we go.
It has to be that one, right?
Yeah, I think I have it memorized now.
Fuck. Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
I think I'm in trouble here.
I think you're fucked.
I think I can get it in.
Impossible.
Is it?
Well, nothing's technically impossible. But unless you have some kind of time machine to reverse shitty shots, you are fucked. All right. Very cool. I'm up 2 games to none, son. Here we go.
I mean, we could make an AR bot to see how to play this game perfectly, to see how impossible these shots we plan are impossible.
Oh, wow.
Can you get a hole in one?
Yes. You can. Did you see that? That was cray-cray in a good way. Look at you. Look at you with your nice little shot.
It's not that great. It's a really hard angle.
Did you see how efficient mine was?
Oh.
I'm poetry in motion, baby.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna just copy your next shot.
Go for it. Find the hole. Tell me where it is, big dog.
Top left. Top left, but I think there's one underneath the 10 as well.
What you gonna do, big man? No way. Oh, what a good shot. Man, I fucked myself there. I don't like those kind of holes. All right, just do my shot.
Fucking hell, Rabbi.
Yo, dog.
Oh, have you spoken to Aiden Rothschild?
No, I'm the #1 streamer in his Discord.
When you have you spoken to anyone at the Roth team since they reached out to you?
Yeah, one of their guys. I'm not too concerned about Aiden Ross, though. I mean, I need more than just his bump. Even if he just mentioned my name or whatever, he's been on my stream, and it's not like I got a ton of people from it. I think what I need, or what I'm finding that I need, watch this shot. Is this fucking shot? What a shot! I'm live. Do you know what Wall Street Bets is on Reddit? Well, I'm live in one of their Discords. Oh shit, they just kicked me out. That's perfect. And they hate me. They absolutely despise me. And so I get like a lot of people who look at all my shit because they don't like me. And it brings me much joy. Oh, you're fucked, dog.
Hey,
Look
I've
at,
gotten super good.
how'd you like that drive I
Oh
had?
no!
Well, we haven't played this one in a long time. Get in the hole. Get in the hole, you little bitch. Perfect. Hole in one, baby. Gangsta, gangsta.
Let's go. This game I'm gonna win.
Up 3 games to none, son. Up 3
I'm
games
gonna
to
win
none.
this game.
Okay, you say that every time.
No, fuck! I hate this all.
I'm going to tell you right now, that's a pretty good shot. That's a very good shot. Very, very good shot.
It's not great. It's not great.
I think it's great.
Yo, Rabbi.
Yo, what's up, baby?
Fucking hell, I didn't expect it to sound like that, mate.
How you living?
Rabbi is pimping.
Like it's going out of style, big dog.
I'll tell you why my show.
Welcome, welcome.
11 Elm Street.
You live on Elm Street? Oh, no way, Zoo.
Nah.
That was amazing.
What you said?
We're playing a game, and he just had a really good shot.
No, you live in. Wait, Rabbi, you live in New York?
No.
No, he lives in California.
There's no way you live in Cali, bro.
Okay, then don't believe me.
No, I believe you. I'm just saying, like, there's no way, like, someone like you lives in Cali.
Okay.
84542511114. Is that your phone number, Rabbi?
No.
That's your phone number?
What are you guys doing?
I live in California.
Rabbi doesn't live in California.
Cool. How are you guys? How'd you find out about me?
What you said, Rabbi?
How'd you guys find out about me?
Oh, we come across your OnlyFans.
I wish. And OnlyFans has rejected me twice. What'd you say?
Are you gay, Rabbi?
No,
He is gay.
I'm not gay. The only thing that makes me gay is I want to suck my own dick.
That is pretty gay.
Yeah, it's known as autofellatio. It's a dream of mine.
That is pretty gay.
No, it's like very heterosexual.
I'm putting up to 11 now, bro.
Okay, cool, man.
Alright, bro.
How are you guys today?
I'm a couple of fucking AI, you fucking dirty bastard.
Nah, I fuck with your stream though, I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
When you start streaming?
More than 3 years ago?
A lot of fucking screens you got in your room there.
Word, dog. I'm live on 10 different YouTube streams.
Why?
Because I stream my life for world peace. I don't want war anymore. And data is Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, than gold, than water, than air. And I have more data online than any person ever.
But that's not good though. Like, if you're saying you're public as fuck then.
Excuse me?
I said you're public as fuck then.
I'm
Is
fine.
he doing anything illegal?
No, but I mean, if someone wants to fuck with him, yeah.
Okay, well, let him.
I mean, you saw what happened to that one dude, that little fucking online troll, that racist person. Some nigga showed up to his house with a gun and about to kill his ass.
I thought it was a crossbow.
So what?
I thought it was a crossbow.
Yeah, it was a crossbow and like a little fucking 22 pistol.
Okay. Well, I'm not too worried about it.
I'm just worried for you, my boy.
All right. Well, I appreciate your concern, my man.
It's good that you lie about where you stay though.
Okay, cool.
Oh, fuck. Say, Rabbi. Fuck that.
Who the fuck is talking to you, bro? You sound like our old fucking man.
Guys, let's not get hostile.
Yeah, let's not get hot. We're friendly, guys. Yo, Z.
Alright.
Yo, Z.
Yeah, what?
Show you tell.
That's not a very nice thing to say to someone.
I don't give a fuck, mate. You sound bad as shit.
It's not a very nice thing.
Nah, I'm a joking, bro.
That's a
Nah, I'm a joking. I got Chris.
Nah, Rabbi is a fire ass.
Yeah, nah.
I mean, I
Them clothes are on. Them clothes are on.
Oh, bro.
Dude, how'd you like that shot?
Wait, what are you guys playing?
Mini golf?
Mini go. I won.
No, he's lost.
Don't you think your all your streams are using so much bandwidth that your stream right now is very laggy and shit?
I don't care. I have 10 different streams. There are some streams that are better than others.
How's that make sense?
Well, I don't need it to be 1080p or whatever seemingly good. In the future, with AI, it will be able to make everything 8K.
I'm a fucking
Nah, bro, you can't be a real person.
Okay,
There's
man.
no way
Yeah,
a
It's a
real
real
person
person.
wants
I'm a
to
real
be
person.
live on 10 fucking different. Why do you have 10 different laptops in the room? You saying
Yep.
that is not a fucking thing that somebody does, bro.
Oh, yes, it is. I've been doing it for more than 3.5 years, my friend. Zoot, that's 4 games in a row, my man.
What piece does that bring, though? That's what I'm trying to say.
I can bring awareness to it. I can bring.
I hope someone catches fire, bro. You can't go out of your house, bro.
Now, where your shit's gonna fucking blow up.
No, it's not.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Nigga, who the fuck was talking to you?
I'm gonna fucking shoot you, dog, bro.
Nigga said, no, it's not. Like, what? You
It's
might
like
be
saying,
right.
that's like saying the Facebook office is going to blow up because they use so much fucking computers. Like,
Bro, what are you even saying, bro? Speak English, bro.
Zoot. That was the best fucking drive I've ever seen on this hole.
Does it make you horny?
No. It
no,
pisses,
what?
it pisses me off.
Like you just did.
Yeah, I can see why. Zoot, looks like you're going to take your first fucking lead.
Like, trap house or something, bro. Yo, big boy.
Big boy.
Yo, big bad pass.
Big boy.
All right, next game's mine.
Oh, now you're saying it after you have a 1-hole lead.
Yo, Rabbi.
All right, 78.
No, dude, 78's too much. 78 is too much. It's 75.
Very interesting person.
Thanks, baby.
Nigga, don't call me baby, first of all.
I'll call you whatever I want to call you.
Alright. But
Yo,
don't
this
call me
guy's
baby,
kind of
though.
scary.
All right, big dog. What's good in your neck of the woods? You guys like to play games?
Of course, nigga, but not like.
You got Warzone and shit. You got Warzone.
Perhaps.
You don't have the room Warzone? You're gonna be lagging, bro. You got fucking 10 streams running around.
Hey,
Are you fucking riding me?
shit happens when you party naked.
What the fuck am I hearing, bro? This ain't not happening.
I said, how long you been like? You stream all night, sleeping and shit.
100%.
Yeah. I sleep.
No one actually votes.
And nigga, you be watching them sleep and shit. You fucking little weirdo.
Yeah.
Oh, you and you can,
Yeah.
bro.
Yo,
Zoot.
honestly,
Videos.
like for everyone in the school, bro.
Zoot, that was
I mean,
an
there's videos of Rabbi begging with me.
You niggas sound so fucking sad.
if you want to see that and you're 18 years old, go to Rabbi Rothschild 18 and knock yourself out
No, no one wants it, bro.
on Instagram.
Knock yourself out.
I ain't going to that shit. And you better fucking get a nigga fucking idea to try to fuck you in my ass.
Why are you guys obsessed with me?
What is your
Right.
human being, bro?
Bro, you time for
That works. That works. Okay. I'll take that. Do you guys want to play this game?
What game you playing?
Mini golf?
The fuck, mini golf, nigga. We're not golfers, bro. We play fucking basketball, nigga.
Who's your team?
It's a mini golf, nigga.
Who's your favorite basketball team?
Let's say
What did you say? What's your favorite basketball?
New York Knicks.
All right.
You know, I'm from New York, and you're from New York, so I would assume yours is New York Knicks too, right?
I actually do love the Knicks. Knicks are great. Well, they suck dick. They've sucked dick my entire life, but I do love the Knicks. But I'm also a Lakers
You're not
fan.
a bandwagoner, and you're from New York, and you go for the New York Knicks if they're from New York.
All right. You got me. You figured me out.
What kind of football team do you like?
I
What team do you like on the NFL?
I like who's ever on my fantasy team. To be honest with you, I like the Giants. I like the Rams. I probably would say the San Francisco 49ers. They're my favorite team.
49ers.
I just want.
Yeah.
They don't fuck with black people. So I don't know.
Okay.
You'll allow me to try.
Do you have a fan?
Damn mayor.
Do you have a fantasy football team?
Don't fucking say that, bro. You fucking live stream.
Do you have a fantasy football team?
No, I don't do that shit, bro. I'm a crypto millionaire, bro.
That's tight. So is Zoot.
You're crypto mill.
Yeah.
When did you touch a mill, crypto millionaire?
Earlier this year on Sui, I got into Sui at 50 cents.
What do you invest in? Because my boy MK, he's a crypto millionaire too. He actually,
I got into Sui at 50 cents and held that to now, where it is
Well,
now.
I was buying
Michael-
Silly when it was at like 20, so.
yeah, see.
Hey Zoot, did you see in the third box in that if we hit that object, it opened up a new spot?
Huh?
I don't think you see it. Okay, that's right. So you have a friend of yours.
I almost had something.
You have a friend of yours who's a crypto millionaire.
I didn't do the phone number thing because the fucking Google got fucking blocked. I can't fucking use the next message. So it's fucking, the phone's not being sent to it.
I have 500,000 Sui.
Nigger.
Boss, let me know.
Wait, share your screen. Let me see.
I'm busy.
Is that your dog like
He's
your
busy
profile?
making millions.
Is that your dog like your profile picture?
Yeah, it is.
Fucking shit. What do you have?
Fucking super black.
Nah, I'm good. No, we're only in here to dump snap on.
Nigga, I'm not in here talking.
Nah.
There you go,
This is a
Zoot.
friendly- This is a friendly call going on right here.
It is.
Yo, hello?
So remember we here? Don't say about it on your jiggy boga. Fuck no, man. You got a long nose, man.
Thank you.
No, why did you fucking sell me?
Oh my.
Okay.
How are you, MK?
Wait, what did you say?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. Do you want to play mini golf?
How do I join it?
You download an app called Plato, Plato, and then once you've done that, we will send you an invitation. It's on the app.
How does it go down there? My little town.
It's on the App Store and Google Play. So you just
I know.
you download Plato, Plato. Well, Zoot, I did win 5 in a row. You ready for another one?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent.
I'm gonna smash this one.
Yo, Troy, what the fuck is that on your stream? Whose house is that?
Oh, that was a perfect shot, Rabbi.
I don't know if it is as perfect as that one.
I'm about to I might sell everything and go all in on Dogecoin. I'm not even joking.
Ooh. I think that's a good move, actually. It just had a low of like 28 cents or something. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's 60% down from all-time high. So when it goes, I double my money. I get 123% if it goes back to all-time high. So I'm more than double my money if it goes back to all-time high.
Yo, man, we've got rookies then. In the free drop shop. We should pay DC £30.
So you have a very good chance to win here.
No, I'm playing like dog shit.
Did you just see my drive?
But I think I know how to do this now.
Not in the chat.
I just saved your life.
Yeah, you did.
I might have given you the easiest shot in the world.
I don't know if it's the easiest shot in the world. Ooh. That's an interesting one.
If I fuck up this shot, I lose.
Perhaps.
I can get it in the next shot.
That was a beautiful shot.
No, it was not.
No, it got fucked up.
Because you can get it in the next shot.
Which I
I
just
can
did.
get it in the next shot.
No way.
Alright. How about this is gonna be? I need to stop smoking.
Oh no.
Why did you put the book with the person that's in the
Rabbi, I'll quit smoke. I won't smoke anything until New Year's Eve, and then I'll stop smoking.
Is that your plan?
Yeah. But I am getting a little bit irritated not having any nicotine.
I can see that. shot. There you go. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, you got punched. Oh, what the? That's better. Not what I wanted to do. Is that in the water? Yep. This is a very easy hole.
A very easy hole, but no Rothschilds can get it in. Hey, Rabbi, do you like the water?
Let me see it.
Yeah.
I like the water more than the black shit.
I can get it in. That's the shot I was trying to get before that. Are you ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
Yep. You ready for this? Ooh. Are you fucking serious?
No. All about stealing cards. Alright, are you ready for the greatest shot of all time?
Yep.
That was the worst shot I've ever seen.
I'm in
Rabbi,
agreement.
worst shot I've ever seen.
I'm in agreement. It's terrible. Are you
It's nearly as bad
serious?
as that shot. I think you could come back possibly. You might be able to get it in at the next shot.
You have to miss. And I still won. That's like 7 straight games.
I could kick your ass at Uno. And although they call it Ochi and Ochi Oko or something in this game. That's how they call it Oko.
That was an amazing shot.
Was this 8 out of 10? Actually, I'm in the perfect position now. Actually, you fucked up my shot. That was terrible.
Go, 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 go. Get in front of his ball. Get in front of his ball.
Doesn't matter.
You're going to help me.
I didn't help you. Oh, fuck. Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
you suck at this fullback.
I know.
Oh, perfect shot, perfect shot, perfect shot. Perfect. Perfect.
Are you fucking serious? Go, 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 go.
If you hit my ball, I win. You hit my ball, you hit my ball, you hit my ball, you hit my ball. You made me... Rabbi, how does it feel knowing that I have the easiest shot in the world?
All you have to do is make it. We're tied now.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? This one's difficult. Rabbi, that might be the perfect shot for this hole. Are you fucking kidding me?
How'd you like that shot?
Is there even a more perfect shot than that?
In the hole.
Is there even a worse shot than I just did?
Make it. Make
I
it.
think I can do it.
Make it. You can't even get out of the ice. I don't like this hole. You can water butt me pretty easily. No way.
Table coin.
No way. Go in the water. I cannot lose. Dog, don't do that. It fucks with me. Ah,
Ready?
I'm ready.
Terrible shot by me.
Hit my ball. I'm not good at this shot. Turned out it was amazing, though. Dude, not cool at all.
I'm not doing it when you're taking a shot.
I don't care. Doing it at all takes up my whole screen. Then I have to wait to take my shot. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, look at that shot.
I have a terrible shot.
Yeah, that's a
Do you want to be
different...
my best friend?
Do I want to be... I'm already your best friend, baby.
Cool.
Short.
Hey, Rabbi, what's the average age a person meets their partner?
Depends on the country and location. Yeah, I mean, in some communities, especially if it is very customary to be set up with your by your parents, you might meet your future spouse at age, well, it depends on the country. Um, like in India, I think it can happen in the single digits of ages, and in other communities, it can happen as early teen. If you're talking about in the Western world, though, that's also a good question. What do you consider like the first time you marry, or the person with whom you are married, or to whom you are married the longest?
First relationship.
Well, that's a different question. Um, Probably, at least in the Western
Not
world.
first relationship. Not first relationship, but like the relationship you'll be like with the longest.
Well, that's not a. I mean, what do you count of somebody who got divorced early and then married on a second marriage for 30 years? What one should I count? Their first marriage or their second marriage?
Well, they'll be together still.
No. So let's say you have someone who got married at age 20. They get divorced at age 21. The person remarries at age 22 and is married till they die at age 60. Do I count the marriage at age 20 or do I count the marriage at age 21, 22?
Yes, I guess.
Well, no. Do I count the? You're saying, you're saying the relationship they're in the longest for a person, right?
Yeah.
Um.
Okay. Let me rephrase the question. What's the average age a person meets their partner?
Um. Well, partner isn't really specific. You mean the person who they're fucking? That's usually just their partner. And that could be anyone.
Yes.
Okay, well, that could have been at age 16. It could have been at age 18. It could have been at age 30. So I need more specifics on the question. Like, do you mean what at what age does someone meet their significant other who they live with for the potentially the majority of their life?
Yeah.
Okay, probably about. Wait, they meet? So like, not the age they have sex, just the age they meet.
Yeah.
Um, Probably 24. But that takes into account a lot of different things. You can have a situation where the two kids were in preschool together and they grow up and be high school sweethearts and they're together forever, and that's people who met at age 2. And then you've got older couples who end up having an older a a long lasting marriage at an older age of life, so 50 to 70, say, so to speak.
Especially 28 years old for men, 25 for women.
All right, so it's off by 1 year for women, even if, and perhaps within 5 years of men. I'll take it. And I don't know how accurate that is, because those kind of polls are generally just done with. Oh fuck! Don't go in the water. are done with Western audiences. So like India and China, which is like half of the world's age, the world's populations, they meet each other generally younger ages than that.
This is American.
Well, you should have said that.
Oh.
Oh no.
I want to be with any girl right now.
No one's forcing you to, big dog.
Oh shit!
You love this hole.
You can get this in it too.
I think it is such an advantage to go first on this hole.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, you're probably right.
All I know is you can get it.
You're probably right.
All I know is that. All I know is you can get it in on 2 shots.
See
Why
why?
did you do
See
that?
why it's an advantage to go first?
Yeah, but there's no point in what you're doing.
Yeah, there is. Look at you, just fucked up. Stop! Stop! Stop!
I'll show you why it won't matter in a second.
Right, because I'm gonna win.
Fine. It's not gonna matter.
Oh no!
And I'll show you why you fucked up.
Show
You
me
actually
why.
fucked up.
Show me why.
I'll show you what.
And tie me
Show you
so
why you
that
fucked up.
this ass kicking is over. Oh, you got fucked. You got fucked.
Watch my next shot and you'll be like, oh shit.
I can easily do so
Ready?
because I don't have to have any more. Yep. That's not good.
Oh,
I won again.
I could beat you out.
Dog, that's eight.
Okay.
That's 8 fucking games in a row. Are you done?
No.
Fuck yeah, that's the spirit, Zoot.
I can beat you at Uno though.
Okay, that's cool. I can beat you at Tiddlywinks. None of that fucking matters. Right now, the only thing that matters is you trying to beat me in this game. And that is really good. Did you do 75%?
77.
75 is the perfect amount. Do you see? Do you see how perfect this shot is? It even had
Not as perfect as my next shot.
what? Let's see what you're gonna do. That's a miss.
Yeah, but can you get it? Is there any way that you can get it in?
Yeah.
Very, very pretty.
Look at this shot. Oh. Oh. This might be perfect. Or it could get fucked. Oh, get in the hole. It makes your shot more difficult because the little gnome's out of the way. Go ahead and make it, Zoo. No way. Beautiful shot.
Was that a hole?
Yes,
hole
it
in
was. Beautiful shot.
Fuck. I'm just gonna play it safe. This is Jack.
Dude, quit stealing my moves.
Rabbi, way better shot than me.
Thank you.
That'd be a terrible way to go.
Oh,
Fuck.
you got fucked. There's a hole.
No, I didn't.
There's a hole.
Do you think I got fucked, or do you think I, fuck you. However, won't matter.
I don't know why they put a hole there. It's like very close to the real hole.
Oh, Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
you hear what I say?
Yes.
It's not gonna matter, is it?
I don't think so. I always fuck this up. It always ends right on the wrong spot. But yeah, go through the tree. Oh, you fucked
Are you
up.
fucking kidding me?
You fucked up. When the levee
Rabbi,
breaks.
are you a good one?
Am I a good golfer? Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't say that. I can beat people who haven't played well. But real good golfers, no, I'm not good.
Have you been? How many times have you been gone offline since you've been streaming, or like your internet cut out?
I mean, internet cuts out intermittently, so that happens. But I've been live streaming, at least with one stream that's been recorded for 3.5 years.
Have you ever taken a break?
No? How'd you like that? I retake the lead. Okay, I don't like this hole.
What would you do if you went your whole life and no one ever noticed that you were streaming?
I would die and not really give a shit.
Like, are you hoping one day that someone discovers your streams?
Yep. What are you doing? Go for the win. No. Go for the hole, dude. Alright, if I beat you 10 times in a row, which I just did, I'll be pretty proud. Alright, here we go. Last one, no matter what. This is the 10th hole, 10th round ish. And
Can we play Archie?
after we play this, yeah, I'll play maybe one game of that.
Because I can beat you at that.
Okay, well, a blind duck gets lucky every once in a while.
Have you ever seen a blind duck?
Perhaps I may have not known if they were blind or not. Have you?
I've seen a blind animal before, but I don't know about a dog. I've seen an owl with no eyes before.
That's freaky. What happened to its eyes?
Fell out of a tree.
Aw, poor thing. I like owls. They can move their necks or their heads like 270 degrees. It's pretty wild.
Owls are.
Have you ever seen an owl without its feathers? It's fucked up shit.
No,
Oh, it's
I've
wild.
seen,
It looks like E.T.
I've seen a rabbit without its fur, and that was very similar.
Yeah, I've seen that. That's fucked up too. Oh, no way you're gonna make this 2 holes in a row. Fuck you, man.
Oh,
2 times in a row. That was really good.
I've gotten this in 2 shots before.
I know. But not, I don't think it does ball positioning.
Ball position was good.
Hit my ball. All right, you ready for me to make this? Oh man, I almost did. Oh, that's a good shot. Man, you fucked me. I don't know if I fucked you. I basically gave you a straight in shot with a backboard. And you fucking made it. You take the lead. Here's your hole, baby. Oh, is this going to be good? No. Too hard. Hit my ball. Be it. Dude, that's fucked up. Oh, that's a huge make, man.
I've been playing terribly, but
Dude. Hit it in
I just got
the
played
hit it in the black shit. Miss it. Put it in the black shit. Big putt, and I leave it short. Wow, you fucking finally won. You finally fucking won, dog.
Okay. Doesn't matter. All that matters was find the hole. It should be that one.
You have no fucking clue.
I don't have a clue, but I have a feeling it's this one. Yeah, I can see the hole.
That's not the hole. That's a shadow.
I can literally see the hole.
That might be the hole now. Get in. Hit in the water. No way, it didn't go in the water?
Look how impossible my shot is.
I see. Do you think it's
I
possible?
wonder if you can get it in.
That's what I want to know. There you go, Zoot. Congratulations. All right. Are you ready for what's it called? Uno?
Yeah, Ochi. Okay.
Oko. Are you really good at this or something?
Yeah. Did you send an invite?
Not yet. I'm still looking for it. Oh, it's like the big one. All right, here we go. Create private game, players 2, special cards, none, live.
I'm like ranked. I'm ranked in like the top 1,000. So
Well, I sent you an invitation. All right.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck this does.
Zona. Yep.
Fuck. Oh, fuck you, man.
You might have an advantage. That's really good.
Thanks, big dog. Draw, baby. Oh, fuck you.
Oh, I fucked up. Rabbi, I fucked up by playing that. If I didn't play
Oh,
that
dude,
six,
fuck
I
you,
would've
man.
If I played the five, if I played the six instead of the five, I would have won.
If ifs was a fifth, we'd all be drunk.
Okay, this is good. Why do you play yellow if you don't have yellow? No sense. Fuck me, I have a shit man.
You're welcome.
Oh, ha 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 ha.
Whoa, how many did it just give me? 6?
Yep,
Why?
because Uno reverse.
Fuck that shit.
Skip.
Oh, now I didn't know what all the cards did. Now I know. Well, I think.
By the way, this is a really long game.
All right. What do you want me to do about it? Win it?
Fucking hell, I have every color but blue. Oh, this is not going to end well for you.
Let's see what you got. Oh, fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
Skip.
Oh,
Color.
you're fucking me, dog.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's not so good. Okay, that's okay. 3, 2, 1. It's change the color. Oh, this is good. This is really good.
Oh, you got me. Wow. Why did I get negative 81?
Because you have 10 cards in your hand.
All right, well, I know what the cards do now, I think. Here we go.
You say?
Go. Oh, this is the worst.
Oh, my hand's worse.
Not even close. Not even close, dude.
My hand's not too bad. It just doesn't have much variety.
Man, fuck you.
Oh, shit. I have a feeling that you're gonna fuck me.
I don't know what the reverse does. You got me. Damn.
Reverse means reverse order. So reverse. If we were playing with 4 people, we would change the order, but because it's just another skip because there's only 2 people.
Now that makes sense to me. Okay. I didn't realize that.
I have a feeling that you're gonna win this game.
I don't know what I'm doing.
You're in a better position than me, to be honest. To be honest, you're still probably in a better position. Okay, you just helped me.
Dude, fuck you.
You needed to change the color.
This game sucks.
3 in a row.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, though. Once I know what I'm doing, you're fucked.
No, it's just that you're just getting really shit hands.
Right. This takes no skill. Or less skill. It's for assholes.
Oh, there is strategy behind it.
Yeah, but it's basically fortune.
Yeah, you won.
Fuck, you won.
How'd you win?
By being good looking. Is it your turn?
I just don't understand how I can have every single color but that one. Fuck, I knew I shouldn't have played that card. Hey, skip, 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 skip. Fine. I have every single color there. I have every single color there. Oh, you fucking kidding me? Well, I know you're trying to change the color. I know you got a yellow card. The fortunate thing is I have every color but yellow. And now he has every color but yellow.
You know what's up, dog.
But if you didn't change the color, you'd be in trouble. Wow. Wow, this is tough. Oh no. Have a fit unless you have a oh my god, you got lucky.
How'd you like that one, big dog?
That was luck.
I think this whole game is that. It's just based on your card. It's not as much skill as mini golf.
There is strategy to it though.
I agree.
If I could see your hand, I could beat you.
Oh,
I
what,
just predict what.
dude? What the
odds you're
fuck was
holding.
that, dog?
What the fuck?
Yeah, eat that, douche.
It's always going to be risky when you change the color. Okay. Three. Okay. Playing that card a bit dangerous.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
fucked.
Unless you had a
Unless I had a what?
unless you had a bluff. People fuck. Yep. Yep. Okay. I actually have a really good hand here. Remember when I said I had a good hand? It's actually terrible now. That actually not even drawing the worst card. Okay. That's a good card.
You're fucked.
Well, you got a +4. How did I know you got that +4? Actually, you gave me a really good hand, to be honest.
What are you gonna do, big dog? What the fuck was that?
I don't think that really helped. I don't think that really helped my situation. You know. By the way, really shit hand right now. Oh, that saved your life. If you didn't play that stick, you would have lost. Are we just gonna keep on drawing?
Perhaps. My hand sucks.
Okay, that hand helps. Oh, you're not gonna like this. Are you fucking kidding me?
Why didn't it force me to take 4?
Because you had a 2.
Oh, so if you have one, you can't. It doesn't force you to take more.
No, if you block, because you block fine, it forced me to take. Yeah, like if you have one, it blocks and then it gives it to the other person.
I did not know that.
Skip. I would. Okay, I have.
Dog, you're just gonna lose. How about that?
I have every color of that blue.
Fuck this.
I have every color of that blue. Well, at least I have every color now. Oh, see, play the same card. Fuck. I think you won. I think you won. Fuck. Dang. Fuck. I'm fucked. Fuck.
How do you like me so far,
all I had
baby?
was green.
How do you like me so
All I
far?
had was green. All I had was green. Okay, hand to start with. Not great though, to be honest. Yes. I think I'll do green.
Is
Don't
it?
let me paint the green. Oh, that sucks to be it.
Oh fuck! Why do I don't know. I don't understand that. I don't understand why you didn't have to take 4.
Because I had it to 2.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That's horseshit.
I'll be. Oh shit! I'm just gonna play the same hand. By the way, bro, I think this is the worst game I've ever gotten. My hand's still complete dog shit, by the way. I don't think I've seen a more dog shit hand than this. Um, 9. 10. I'm feeling you've won.
Well, that feeling is incorrect at this point.
See, I might have given you an advantage. I'm rich, bro.
Congrats.
Rich and
My
no,
cards
rich and
suck. Fuck that. Fuck that. Did you like that?
you might be in trouble. Okay. Well, I can do this. Yep, yep. Okay, now I know yellow's safe. Oh, you're in trouble. It just feels kind of pointless when you just skip a turn and it's like, oh, well, you're another job.
I agree.
Oh, you are in real trouble. Oh, you just fucked up.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I have a shit hand, like you unbelievably shit right hand. Oh, you can go. Whoa, hang on. Rabbi, that was an unfortunate hand.
I agree. You fucked me. Oh, so you reverse it plus I have to take it. Okay,
Yep.
now I didn't know that. Now I do. But that was not explained well. Are you fucking serious? Garbage.
I got a really lucky hand.
Yeah, you did. It was
I got a really lucky hand.
all eights.
I think that was the best hand I've ever got.
No, okay. I'm glad that you got it against me. I made a mistake on how to play that.
Can you reverse it? Oh, fuck. Holy fuck. I've never had this many cards before.
Yes! I knew that was going to fuck you. See, now that I know how those work, I could use them to my advantage.
Okay. I don't even think that. I think I might have just helped you more than I. Be honest. There is a way you fuck me hard right now. I'm set up. Yes. No.
How'd you like that, baby?
I had nothing but. Okay, I had every color but yellow. Even when you fuck me, I had 0 yellow. I have the worst hand ever. No, I actually think this is the worst hand. And I'll tell you what. I started off with every color with no premium cards. That is really bad when you have no premium cards, but you have every color. It is really bad.
I agree. Yuck.
Can you reverse it?
Did you just get 6 cards?
Right. Yeah.
There we go.
My hand is really bad. It's got a bunch of low numbers and yeah.
Do the numbers matter?
No. Oh, it does dump into your score. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Fuck. As you say, no premium cards.
There you go. I fucked myself. This is bad. This is still bad. This is still gonna end badly.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
You're probably in a better situation than me.
I don't think so.
Okay, you're going for green. I'm going for blue.
That sucks.
Yes. You did the one thing you needed to do. Change the color. You did the worst thing you could have done. Then you did it again.
Fuck.
Yeah, like if you knew I had ones, you wouldn't have played that. You would have just drawn.
How would I have known?
You just guessed.
Yeah, but that's not like a thing. Your turn, big dog. Oh, you just right off the bat. You're a douche? I see.
But I could do worse than that.
So you have really good cards.
For now.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm not in a great position though. As long as you don't change it to a certain color, you're good. And you did.
Oh, dude.
Okay, you got lucky there. Shouldn't matter too much. Okay. Okay. You're playing good. That colors is fine. Okay, I am in trouble. I have no red card. Rabbi, you came back from the worst. I had the best hand and I fucked you, and then came back.
Thanks,
I
big
had
dog.
the perfect advantage. And I still fucked it. Wow, this is a bad hand. I think it's going to be okay for the first few, but like, I'm pumped. I'm pumped. How did I know you had black card? How did I know you had that card? Rabbi, are you a good person?
I like to think that I am. Yellow. Red. Oh, fuck that. Blue. My cards suck. Oh, look at you.
Suck my dick. Rabbi, I want. Play green. I love money.
Cool story, bro.
Alright, let's go. Everyone buy red.
Oh, fuck you.
Rabbi.
Yo, big dog.
You got a very bad hand. Oh, okay, this is a great hand now. Okay, this is bad hand again. Fucking hell. It's It's not going to end until one of us draws a premium card. Fuck, you fucked me. Oh,
Man, that was a big one.
oh my god.
Big win. Big win for the big dog.
That took forever.
Yes, it did. No premiums. I'm fucked.
Think you're in trouble.
Perhaps. Oh, fuck you. What the fuck was that?
An easy win.
Yeah, because you got a great hand at the start. Give me those fucking cards. How many cards did you just get? How many cards did you just get? 8? Yeah, you drew 8
Oh,
cards.
Yeah, calm a bit. Dogecoin 53. How about green?
Fuck you. Bro. That was the worst. Alright, last one. For the championship of the world. Psych. Here we go. Waiting for other players. Zoot. For the championship of the world, Zoot. Oh, fuck you.
I have a feeling you're going to win this one.
I hope so.
I have the shittest. Well, my hand's not actually as bad as I thought. And my hand is terrible now. Oh, you just. Oh, shit. You just won.
Championship of the world, baby. Alright, Zoot. It's been real.
Yeah.
It's been fun. It's been real fun. Take care, big dog.
That's it.
Peace. Best wishes with your best wishes with your financial success. You go get them.
I will.
Excellent.
Have a great fun.
Peace, man.
Cheers.
Take care. So, what were the village people's professions? Well, we know it started with the chief. Maybe we just call him chief. This is one I never understood, kids. You had the Chiefs that were okay, the Washington team that wasn't, the Braves were okay. I don't understand. I think that all had to do with money. This is the worst. I like how they muted me and they won't let me talk. Dog, this is the worst. Champion of. Okay, so where were we? We were talking about the village people. Give me a timeline. I don't know if I can trust the AI timeline, but. Yo, dog, give me a timeline of the village people and their occupations, please. Dude, Zuckerberg. Hate speech because of Joey Diaz. Dog, I don't fucking know. Okay, formation. Here we go. The village people and French producer John Morelli. Musical tribute. Okay, there was a soldier, a cowboy, a Native American. Call that motherfucker the chief. Construction worker, a cop, biker, a GI. Rise to fame. Huh? Then there was a cowboy, construction worker, a cop, a chief, soldier, a biker. Peak success. Poosh, perhaps. Various lineups. Well, I'm sure the cop got sick at least once and was like, yeah, I can't do it. Anyway. Zuckerberg. I bet I'm fucked. Joey Diaz always destroys it. Or they change their fucking algorithm or some shit. This is the worst. He is such a fucking loser. I cannot stand him. All right. Summary of occupations. Dog, I need a timeline. Okay. So there's a cowboy, but they didn't all do it at the same time. Give me a timeline, year by year, of what the occupations were of the village people, please. All right, we had a cowboy, construction worker, a cop, the chief, a soldier, a biker. That was 1977. 1978 was a cowboy, construction worker, a cop, a chief, a soldier, a biker. Okay. 1979, cowboy, construction worker, cop, chief, soldier, biker. Okay. Then what? 1980s, a cowboy, a construction worker, a cop, a chief, soldier, a biker. Okay. Are these all the same? Did they ever get different? Dog. Okay, see if you can do them off the top of your head. Dude, I read this fucking article once that was like they were not always the same shit. What village person, is it village people? Like if you're talking about an individual in the village people, like the chief, do you refer to them as a village person or is it a member of the village people? I bet it's a member of the village people. You would refer to a member of the village people, not a village person. The term village people refers to the entire group. Okay. Is it considered anti-village people to refer to one of the village people as a village person? Holy shit, this is referring to a member of the village people as a village person is not inherently anti-village people. The term village person could imply all right. I feel like if you're a member of the LGBTQ plus, at least if you're gay, I don't know, do all gay people like the village people? No, I bet some gay people are like, I can't stand the village people. Were they all gay? How many of the village people were gay? Okay, so the chief was gay. The cowboy was gay. The construction worker said maybe he's heterosexual, but it's like, dog, you're in the village people. Okay. No, I believe that. The cop says he's heterosexual. Oh, all right. Two versus two. The biker was heterosexual. Who knew the biker was heterosexual? Okay, wait. What about the GI? Sexuality is open about being gay. So it's 3-on-3. Then this is a good question. If you're really gay, aside from sucking dick and taking it in the ass, how many of the village people were openly gay? It was 3-on-3. But wait, there's something to this. I read one time that like it varied. Not about them being gay, but about which ones performed. Yo, dog, I read one time that it varied what village people were performing. Sometimes there were 5 people in the group, sometimes there were 6 people. Can you please tell me when those times were? Yeah. Yo, you're right. There are fluctuations. Okay, the original one was 6. Well, which one did they change? In 1979 was the first change. Reason for 5 members. Okay, the original biker left due to personal reasons. Okay, was he the gay one or I don't know. Who knows? Who cares? Really, truthfully, I do this because I think it's kind of funny, but it doesn't really matter. Really? Yeah, people can be whatever they want to be. He was replaced by Jeff Olson, the new biker. The change didn't reduce the group to 5, but okay, so the 5-member line, there was a 5-member line. Okay, the transition. So the soldier left the group. All right, that's a good question. Oh, if you're so gay, then which of the village people, which village person, I don't think that's it didn't, AI at least didn't think it was anti-village people to refer to him as a village person. Which village person, which member of the village people was left the group? And the answer is Victor Willis, the soldier, left the group in 1980. All right, which one? I gotta go back. I want to know which ones are gay. The original lineup. So the soldier was straight. Huh? Wait. The chief was gay. Soldier, chief. The cowboy was gay. So the cowboy was gay and the chief was gay. It's okay. The construction worker was heterosexual. The GI, heterosexual. Okay. The cop was heterosexual. Oh, I was wrong. It was actually 4 straight guys and 2 gay guys. No. What's going on here? The lead singer, the soldier, was heterosexual. But then at the end, they say the GI was gay. What's the difference? Man. Yo, dog, what was the difference between the GI and the soldier in the Village People? The soldier represented traditional. Okay. The difference between the G is more role and symbolism. Here's a breakdown. Military uniform. Okay, so the guy left. Oh, so it was switched up. Okay. Okay, so I guess we have to say, of the original 6 members of the Village People, how many were gay? Openly. They'd be seen as fucking trailblazers. The Village People, of course. Of course. But it doesn't matter. I don't need a whole fucking description of them. I don't need a whole description. Just give me a number. Of the original 6 Village People, how many were openly gay? Three. So it's 3 on. Does that even make them a gay group? It's really right on the fence, isn't it? Dog, this shit sucks. Oh, it's the worst. I wonder what the first openly gay. What was the first openly gay band? Silverchair. The title often goes to the Village People. They were right on the line though. I don't consider them a gay group. Do you? Well, I think most people think that they were all gay, but the Queers and the Cockatoo Twins. Welcome, welcome. How are you?
But Rabbi,
Living the dream. What's good in your neck of the woods?
same old, just working and fucking doing the same old.
I gotcha. Do you know who Joey Diaz is?
Yeah, isn't he like the mob boss guy?
Basically. Well, we're watching his podcast, so feel free to enjoy.
No problem.
Hope you had a good day.
You ever talk to Keemstar before?
Who's that?
Killer Keemstar.
I don't know who that is.
Shit, he's just pretty big on Twitter. He's a Twitter user. He does drama alert. He like in the commentary.
Tell him
YouTube area.
Tell him to come in here. Tell him we should.
You should really. Honestly, he would be willing to talk to you. He's big. He's really big. You just try to get in contact with him. He would be down to talk to you by the people he interviews and shit.
All right. What's his name?
His name's Killer Keemstar or Keem.
Sure. I'll send him a message right now.
Just explain. He just has a bunch of. He's just in that area.
Yeah, I'm sure he won't want to talk to me, but we'll try. Okay. So it's just, is it Killer Keemstar?
It should be Keem. K-I-M. We will look up his X.
K-I-M?
Oh, hold on. I'm dying of heartburn right now.
Oh, well, get that Pepsid AC, baby.
For real. K-E-E-M.
Okay. I'll follow him. Your account has been locked? What the fuck? Oh, this is absolute horseshit. Fuck, I hate Twitter so much. All right. I'll have to do it with another account. Just one moment.
But that's crazy. Everyone I follows him.
Dude, you can't send him an instant message or a direct message. Yo, dog, you
I
can't.
got disconnected.
You're good. You can't send him an instant message, but I will. Dude, and you can't message his business opportunity because you're not verified. I was verified, but my verified account got taken down.
Oh.
L is right. All right, well, I'll just shout it at
I'm
him.
telling you, he does interviews like this. I don't know if you know what Log Cow Live is.
Yo, dog. People I know are telling me to connect with you for an interview. Period. Please join my Discord, and we can do an interview whenever you want. And then I'll put the address: discord.me.
You might have to explain like what you do on here and like why you should be interviewed.
I'll let him know.
He does it on. You know what log cows are?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have
he has
more
a
data
podcast
than
called
any
Log Cow
person on YouTube. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. Welcome, Dr. Don. How you living, pimp?
Doing, Rabbi? It's been a minute.
Absolutely. You're a very smart individual. Have you seen any good alien documentaries recently?
Well, it's a few things that I know, and here and there I pick things up and I remember them. That's all it really is.
That's the key to life, my man. Well, to our friend here, Mike, you should know that I did send him an invitation, or I did.
Okay.
I shouldn't say invitation. I sent him I like posted a reply to him with all my shit. So hopefully he takes a look at it.
Yeah. Oh, doctor. Do you think Keem would interview this guy?
Keemstar?
Yeah. Like,
I mean, maybe. I could see Keemstar trying something, yeah.
yeah. I mean, Keemstar does like host Log Cow Live and all those other podcasts. So, I mean, definitely would have him as a host, not as a host, but as a guest on the Log Cow Live.
Hey, I would say it's a plus for everyone because I mean, Rabbi. I wouldn't even consider Rabbi to be a cow, right?
No, he's not. But
He's not. No, I know that Marty tried to make him one at one point, and it was like, okay, there's nothing I can do, right?
well, yeah, you really can't do much when he's already live streaming himself. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, like he's not. The Rabbi isn't fucking. What's his name? Who's the guy that went to federal prison for fucking threatening the White House? Forgot his name. Daniel Larson. He's no Daniel Larson. He's his own person.
He's just doing his own thing, yeah. But it'd be funny to see because Rabbi is quite the intelligent chap, right? It'd be funny to see him go up against Boogie.
That would be funny.
That would be something I would pay to see.
For real, actually, for fucking real. But Boogie would just like, he would just be interested. He wouldn't even just like shit talk. Unless like you shit on Boogie's beliefs, then he'll shit your butt.
Well, if you call him out for the cancer shit too, he goes ballistic.
No, he actually just sits there like a puppy, just like with his head down, with a frown face, and he gets sad. And then he's
Really?
Fuck, bro, I love Log Cow Live. That shit's funny.
I mean, everybody on that show though is like kind of a piece of garbage, including you, right?
Nah, Wings isn't garbage. He just gets pissed off. He just has anger problems. But Wings overall is a cool person.
Wings is okay, but I mean, like, Boogie and Boogie are both like walking pieces of trash.
Yeah. Well, we don't fake drama as they fake drama.
Oh, dude, that used to be their entire career back in the day. I know that King had, like, what was it, Drama Alert? I don't know if he's still doing that.
Yeah, he called that one guy a pedophile and then, like, ruined his life. But he didn't ruin it. He actually made it better because everyone felt bad.
Yeah. I remember all that shit from back in the day. I think the person who really killed his career was fucking iDubbbz.
Yeah,
And, dude, that's so fucking cop is still, like, a viable thing for Ian.
dude, for someone who kills career, he killed his own career. That's kind of crazy to think.
Well, yeah, no, Ian, he fucking turned around, right? And he was like, yeah, I'm going to be more mature. And he didn't do it like Filthy Frank, where he's like, hey, I'm going to move on to a different project in life. If you guys want to follow me, go follow me there. If not, it's been good seeing you, right? And he doesn't talk shit about his old fans like iDubbbz did. And then he alienated his new fan base. So, I mean,
he fucked himself. Also, the whole fucking Creator Clash 2, that whole dilemma happened.
oh, yeah.
Like, I think that was the nail in the coffin. He lost like $100,000 to that fight. Like, he couldn't even donate money.
The moment I lost respect for him was the moment I heard that his girlfriend was on OnlyFans. He was okay with it, right?
No, I lost respect when he fucking tried to make Sam Hyde seem like an asshole.
Oh, yeah, and Sam Hyde just fucked him over again.
Dude, who was it? It was Gideon. Gideon offered to pay a shit ton of money to Creator Clash if they just let fucking Froggy fight.
Right?
But no, he associated with fucking what's his name? I can't think. Sam Hyde. So he got kicked out, which was stupid.
I love how fucking there's been like a Christmas. There's something that happened at a Christmas market. Speaking of Sam Hyde, I didn't expect it from the Germans, but they fucking, you know how people frame fucking Sam Hyde for terrorist attacks and shootings and shit.
Shit, I thought he shot the healthcare CEO.
Yeah, Samuel, he can't keep getting away with this, man.
Dude, I don't know how the fuck he does it. Nigga shot up a school and got away with it.
He got away with it, and now he's shooting up. He shot a healthcare worker. He ran over a Christmas market, killed 80 people here in Germany. Dude, he can't keep getting away with it.
Dude, you hear about Sam Hyde when he was talking? You ever watch Turkey Tom's video on Sam Hyde?
No, I didn't.
Dude, there was an incident where an FBI agent told him to come down to the police station, and then Sam Hyde was going to plan to fuck with the FBI agent until the FBI agent told him, "Have you been distributing child porn?"
Oh, shit.
Dude, you couldn't really fuck with the FBI agent anymore. But
yeah, you can't really fuck with them there. There's nowhere to go from there, you know?
Nah, but his ex-girlfriend reported him for distributing child porn.
Yeah, guys, I don't want to talk about this. I know you guys are interested in this, but I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, no, it's just
Yeah, no.
It's just some guy from 4chan.
I understand.
It's just unfortunate.
Yeah. It's a couple other things he did that was pretty fucked up too. Back in like 2014.
I don't remember too much. I only heard about Sam Hyde
Dude,
4 or 5 years ago, and I wasn't really interested until I heard that people were framing him for shit.
nah, dude, back 2014. Sorry, Rabbi chose for bringing this up, but dude, he dated a 16-year-old when he was like 30 or like 28.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking Sam Hyde?
Yeah, you didn't know about that?
No, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, because it got all covered up because of his fan base.
Who is
I
this?
think his fan base would fucking rip him apart for that kind of shit.
Nah, this happened back like fucking when he had to deal with Adult Swim.
Oh, when he still had that, what's it called? That show, what was it? Wonder Joe Sen or whatever?
Yeah, that's when he still had the show.
I remember that
Dude,
show.
imagine being too controversial and you got kicked out of fucking...
Adult Swim for being too controversial, yeah.
You know, one thing that scared me? I remember when I was little, I woke up to a fucking face, like, laughing at the camera on Adult Swim, and that just scarred me.
Dude, I remember waking up back in the day. I woke up and I started watching Adult Swim, and they had like a slide, and it just played for a minute with like an ominous noise in the background, and it was an illustration that said the dawn is your enemy, and then it just cut back to regular programming, and it scared the ever living fuck out of me.
Adult Swim, one of the best fucking channels still alive.
You mean Cartoon Network?
Still around, honestly. They make some good shit, man.
Wait, you mean Cartoon Network, not
Xavier Renegade Angel.
you mean
Moral Oral. You remember Moral Oral?
Yeah, dude, that was a good one. My favorite episode was when he's fucking the charity episode where he's doing crack.
Man, I can't take this money from you. I gotta give you something. Hands him a fucking bag of crack.
Yeah, thanks, kid.
No, first one's on the house.
He's sitting there with the Jesus figure, so shut up, Sam. That fucking throws fucking figure across the room.
Oh, Jesus, I'm gonna smoke this.
Oh, dude, that was such a great show. It sucks that they never were able to make like more of that series, right?
No, Adult Swim refused to.
Yeah, because it was dark as shit.
Yeah, well, as the series went on, it just got darker and darker until like his father shot his kid.
No, Clay shot his. No, wait.
Yeah, Moral got shot. Moral got shot in the woods.
Yeah, Moral got shot by Clay, and like after that, they had the script for the final episode, and I think a couple of fans actually made it. On YouTube to see the final episode.
The final episode is the first episode.
The first?
Yeah, if you watch the first episode, that was supposed to be the final episode. Because nothing makes sense after that. Because it was the Christmas episode, and fucking mom and dad broke up.
Yeah, it was like, I love you. He was talking to the fucking, what's it called? The coach, I love you too, and they both fucking walked out on him.
Yeah, and fucking his brother is just the coach's kid.
Dude, that's such a fucked up thing. But I mean, it does show you how some families do function, because I know families like that.
Yeah, aren't they, what are they? Not Methodists, forgot what they're called. Fucking, Normans? Aren't they Normans?
Normans?
do you mean
Isn't that whole family Norman?
do you mean Mormon?
No, they're Christians.
Are they Christians?
Yeah, they're Christians. The Mormons don't really believe, well, they believe a little more than what a normal Christian does. They believe that at one point Jesus did come to America and like gave this dude named John Smith all these gold plates and prophecies and shit, right?
Dude, I want the drink they're smoking.
Yeah, that's what you gotta see what the fuck the Mormons are on, bro. You know how they explain black people?
How?
Okay, so if you're familiar with like Christian lore, right? Basically,
Welcome.
there was a fight between Satan and God at one point, and there were the angels that decided to stay neutral in the fight, right? Who were like, yeah, I'm not really gonna take God's side. I'm not really gonna take Satan's side in this battle, right? They were cursed to be black, and then they got sent to our earth.
Bro, I really want the shit they're smoking.
Dude,
They're smoking meth. They're smoking meth. Dude,
they're smoking something.
that's
Dude,
annoying.
I feel like Rabbi Rothschild's on meth. Well, I smoke meth too, and I know a fellow tweaker when I see one.
That's incorrect, but okay.
It can't be hard to figure out if Rabbi smokes meth. I mean, it can't be that hard.
Yeah, you can tell.
I'm always on camera.
Around a tweaker, you'll know when somebody's tweaker. Like,
Yeah, like Rabbi, I think Rabbi is not skinny enough to be a tweaker, you know?
Bingo.
No,
I know some fat tweakers. I know some fat tweakers.
there's no such thing as a fat tweaker. They're all fucking skinny because meth does that to you.
there was a meth head tweaker that I used to know. If I can ever find him online again, I'm gonna get him in fucking Marty's server because he's crazy as shit, right? But he would smoke meth and throw 308 cartridges into the fucking fireplace on camera. I mean, he was borderline horror cow because, like, his fucking toilet, man. Ugh.
Yo, you ever hear of a server called Exiles? Any of you guys?
I think so.
Fucking AGR, and you had fucking a bunch of log cows in there.
Yeah, that one.
You had Slappy. You remember Slappy?
I think so.
He had fetal alcohol syndrome, and he was like really fucked up. And the only thing he did was like listen to people online. Like there's a video of him like dropping a fucking mallet on his balls.
Oh no!
All you see is just him Scooby-Doo screaming, or fucking no, Tom and Jerry scream.
Oh, that's great.
Dude, that server was fucked up. Like, so much fucked up shit happened in that server. It got nuked.
Oh, is that the one where that one guy fucking did whippets in his car and got in an accident on camera?
Probably. That sounds like Exiles.
Dude, I remember seeing like a video.
That's Angels of the Lord. But I'm about to show you this video. I want to show you a couple classics from Exiles. I have so much content from there before I was fucking kicked out of Exiles. That was cool. Dude, I got kicked out of a server where people could exile to, and it was because I was quote unquote too controversial.
Too controversial for a server full of guys. Wow.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I had a group, and we just started to dox a shit ton of people in there, and we started shit talk a lot of people, and they just didn't like my group, and so they banned everybody.
Outlaws.
For real. We didn't like any of them. Like, they're all just degenerates and fucking coomers. Even the women, dude, they're all coomers.
Well, dude, I didn't think women could be so degenerate until I came across Anaconda Sin. Like, normally when you think of, like, degenerate behavior, you think of some greasy guy in his fucking mom's basement or some shit, right?
What was it? Sorry, I'm talking to my cat.
Okay. No, apparently she was like, she admitted to like diddling a dead deer.
There was this one girl called Cassandra. Bro, she would get on cam, and she would get with one of her like hookups, and she would just do cocaine and have sex on fucking call.
The fuck?
Yeah, like she was a coomer.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, coke and horse, bro. That sounds like a hell of a time.
Right, exactly. Live streaming for science.
Yeah. Exactly. Science. I wonder if anybody has tried to use that claim in court. Getting caught with drugs and prostitutes. I did it for science.
Dude, no, crazy part is she was intelligent. Like, she knew how to nuke servers. She was just smart at doing it. She would just keep nuking fucking all the servers because she was an asshole.
I mean, it's not that hard to nuke a server. I mean, if you have a script and you know where to put the token, I mean,
Dude, she just kept self-reporting. She would put her docs down and put her, like, information and then report it. And then she would just keep going on different accounts and reporting her docs that she posted.
So basically, she would talk bomb. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's really gay.
This guy, do you know this guy? I
Who?
sent you a picture in your DMs.
Oh shit. Okay. Let me see. I gotta see if I have requests. There we go. Oh my god. How many nipples does this dude got?
He is really disliked. He admitted to a couple fucking crimes he did when he was 18.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it of the 23 variety or what?
Say it again.
Is it of the 23 variety? Is it like fucking porno charges?
Just know he thinks they're expired at 18.
No, they're not. These guys are retards.
No shit. Do you not see what he looks like?
Well, yeah, no, but like, You know, I try to have a little faith in humanity.
Dude, his mom, he has fetal alcohol syndrome, and he was adopted. So that already tells you his fucking lore.
Yeah, dude, you can see it with his fucking upper lip and shit. Hold on, let's get a closer look at this dude. Yeah, no. He's got, like, the key sign. You can see it in his face.
You can tell. He would always want attention, dude. A female joins the call, he's instantly sexually harassing them.
You know what would be funny is if, like, we could somehow get a troon in the call with him, just, like, a troon that doesn't sound like a troon.
He doesn't care. He would probably sexually harass them, realize that's a dude, and then go to another woman that's in call.
Okay. So there's no fun side guy.
He only cares about attention.
Doesn't even sound like fun to troll.
Oh, he is. I mean, like I said, people got him to drop a fucking mallet on his balls. People got him to fucking admit to his crimes, and they recorded it. We got his docs. We sent his dad all of this shit, like everything he's done.
Oh God.
Yeah. Well, we try to order pizzas, but he lives in the middle of fucking nowhere.
You know what you still can call out there, though, and they will go out there, is a tow truck.
What do you mean?
Okay, so what you got to do is you got to just call up the tow truck company, right? Be like, hey, my car, if you know what kind of car his parents have, right, or what sits out in the driveway, you can figure that out. You call them up and be like, hey, I'm not home right now. My car broke down. I'm kind of in a rush. Here's the address. This is the car you need to tow. Can you tow it to the dealership? I'll meet you there in like half an hour, right?
That's I didn't even think of that.
And what will happen is the tow truck guy will come out there, take whatever fucking car you just drive, and bring it to whatever fucking dealership, and we'll wait for those people to come pick their car up.
Why isn't that considered like
dude, that
like Grand Theft Auto? Like, why isn't that considered theft?
Well, yes and no. I mean,
No, there's no yes and no in court. There's no yes or no in court. Like, don't you have to be there and like show them your ID and show them that that's your vehicle?
No, you don't. That's the wonderful thing. I mean, I've called tow trucks for myself personally, right? And like, I always just give them the plate number and the model year of the car and shit, and I'll be like, yeah, meet you up at my place, and they'll do that, right?
But I mean, why wouldn't you just find somebody with a Ferrari, call a tow truck, tell the tow truck to deliver the Ferrari to your house? Like they,
yeah, but then you realize they have to pay a fucking like a $200 bill.
Okay, that's not a big deal. If the
the family has to do it, or they're gonna get fucking their car fucking taken away.
True. It's almost like legal theft, except you don't get the car, the tow company does.
I don't think that works that way.
Video, but it's fucking,
and then you could wait, hold on, and then you could sue the tow truck company, and they'd lose their license. They're not that dumb.
No. It's the fact that if the family wants to pull an investigation on who did it, it's not the tow truck's fault.
No, you could do it to the tow truck company as well. You could say
you swat somebody. It's not the police's fault for responding the way they did. It's the person.
The police are the public. Are public. The tow truck company is private. So basically, you could make a complaint. You could sue the tow truck company. I think at that point.
Well, I'm no lawyer, right? I don't know the law behind it, but I'm pretty sure, like, the tow truck people are just doing their job. They were told they had this and they have to do it.
They don't have to do it.
They didn't have any malicious intent. It was just them doing their job. It's like when somebody gets swatted by the police, right?
No, that's not a good example. The police have essentially impunity to that. The tow truck company necessarily does not. It's a private organization.
That is true, but
I'm going to ask AI about this one.
The truck driver are
I'm gonna ask. I'm
The
gonna ask
time
AI.
that they need to be there, right?
What
Or the
stops
thing
somebody
is that,
from
you know, the
making a
customers
call
call
to a
for
tow
like,
truck company
right?
and having
So them, they're
someone's
just doing their job.
car
They don't know that they're
removed
fucking with
from their
somebody
property
because a quality is online.
by a third party, basically in a malicious way? Does a tow truck company have to confirm that that person is the owner of the car?
I think when you pick it up, yes.
It says, yes, tow truck companies typically have procedures in place to confirm the person requesting the tow is authorized to have the vehicle removed. So there's property.
I mean, I've seen it happen before.
Right, I know, and I'm saying, like, things happen with shady organizations, but generally it's not as easy as you're saying.
Well, yeah, no, you got to get lucky. You got to call a few places and find like the sketchy ones.
Right, and then you can,
Basically, right?
and then you,
Basically, right? If the family doesn't have money to sue, they're probably not going to sue. They're probably going to have to suck the cock of the fucking tow truck company.
no, you could sue the tow truck company for malicious towing. That's towing without proper
Well,
authority,
I mean,
or
the tow truck company could probably also turn around and sue the person who called, right?
that's fine. But then the tow truck company is going to lose their license.
Nah. I think the tow truck company would get away with it, but I mean, it's gonna have to be the family to like pursue more legal stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, if the tow truck company wants, they can also open up an investigation.
Like, I understand where
out who made the call.
Rabbi, I understand where you're coming from. There's probably a long list of fucking rules they're supposed to follow.
Exactly. And if they don't do that,
Yeah.
one of them is to ensure the property ownership or authorization. Another is clear signage. Another is tow truck company verification. And then there's the issue of malicious towing. So basically, like, yeah, if you find some guy who owns a tow truck, yeah, he can steal somebody's car. But any legitimate business is going to say there isn't any signage for this, for you to be able to tow this. You don't have authorization of the owner. All you have is a telephone call. And they're not gonna risk
it. Also, Rabbi, we're talking about a tow truck company. They don't give a fuck.
They do,
They
though.
don't.
They
really don't give a fuck.
Okay, they
They
do.
just want the money.
They do. Because they know that they can get sued for malicious towing.
They do it all the time now. Yeah. Like, that's just something they do.
No, they don't. They have to ensure property ownership. Guys, I'm not going to argue over these things. I'm just telling you exactly what AI is telling you. AI's passed the bar. None of us have passed the bar. So it's saying that they have to authorize the property owner. They have to ensure that there's clear signage in the right cases. I understand if it's on somebody's property, that might not happen. And that they can be sued for malicious towing. They just can't take a telephone call and start taking people's cars. I know you're saying that you did it with a friend, and that's fine, and maybe some exceptions do occur, but generally that is not as efficient as, like, calling a pizza to somebody's house.
Sadly, I can't. I couldn't.
Sadly, that's the reason why we're going down on
We're going down the bottom of the barrel, bro. The guy lived in the middle of fucking nowhere, and pizzas wouldn't be delivered to his house. Like, there's nowhere they would do it. The second option is calling swatting him, but like
guys. I'm just guys. Stop. Dr. Don, and Mike. Listen, I don't want to talk about these things. I don't know what you think this server's about, but it's not about swatting. It's not about delivering pizza. It's not about stealing people's cars. It's not about child pedophilia. I don't like to talk about those things. Things that I do like to talk about are self-improvement, are optimism. I like to talk about aliens. I like to talk about futurology. If you want to talk about those things, you're more than welcome here. But if you want to talk about doing illegal things to people, go do it in Music Biz Marty's server.
You know what? Yeah, you got a point there. We'll probably stop talking about it.
Okay, and just understand as well.
It is Rabbi's server. He has asked us to stop.
I mean, I just don't want you to talk about illegal things. And just understand, everything is being recorded as well. So people are going to know exactly what you've done to other people, and you can get in trouble for your previous actions. I don't know. I'm just saying, I don't know if this is the best place that you want to be talking about all of these things. Literally, if you're live on 10 different YouTube channels and you're talking about, like, I'm trying to get this guy into trouble, I'm trying to get pizzas delivered to him, I've done it in the past with people. I don't know if that's the smartest thing to be doing.
Oh, I could care less, bro.
Okay, well, I mean,
still, it's his server. We should.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that, but I could care less.
I'm on a live stream too, but it is his server, and it is his rules, and I will respect it.
oh, that's really nice. Look, if you guys want to talk about positive things and what you can do to improve your life and things that went well with you and your dog or anything like that, that's fine. But this is not a place to plot against other people. If you want to sing karaoke, if you want to stream a movie, you can stream just about anything that you want. But, like, literally, I've been listening to you guys for like 30 minutes, and it's been nothing but pedophilia, swatting, sending pizzas to people's house, and the legality of malicious towing. And, like, those frankly are against the terms of service.
That's just Discord, I guess. Honestly, that's just Discord in a nutshell. Where you just,
Oh, dude, I've seen way worse on Discord.
Yeah, that's just Discord.
I don't want to even want to mention some of the people I've seen. I don't even want to talk about it.
I could say I see some fucked up shit on Discord.
Okay, guys, I understand. Talk about positive things. How about I just put it to you that way? And if you don't have positive things to talk about, then we can watch podcasts, we can watch a movie, we can watch stand-up comedy, we can do those things. But I don't want to talk about illegalities against other people and how to get them. And it's just not, number one, it's not cool in my book, but also it's against the terms of service of Discord. Now, I know you're saying, well, people do it all over Discord. I understand. You've got to understand, though, I want positivity in my life. And when people come in with negativity, I basically call them out. And I say, I don't like those things. You wouldn't either. I do my best on a daily basis to provide positive energy to everyone I meet. I want people to learn about new activities. I want people to develop hobbies. I want people to build friendships. Those are all really good things. What you guys talk about, while they're interesting to you, just don't vibe with me. I like you guys. I like you guys a lot. I think you guys are nice people, and I've spoken with you both individually and together. But, like, when we talk about some of the things we've talked about, not the things I just mentioned, but, like, I mean, I think Dr. Don and I talked about aliens for like 2 hours the other day. Those are things that, and it doesn't have to be aliens. Those are positive things. I think those are really great things. So let me ask, have you ever seen, I may have asked you guys this question. I think I asked Mike this question. I could be wrong, though. Have you watched Bob Lazar on the Joe Rogan Experience?
No, I haven't. I remember, like, the first time I'd seen, like, sat down and watched Joe Rogan was with you.
Oh, okay. So you don't watch it much. Okay, I understand. So things that are fascinating to me, I mean, it doesn't just have to be aliens and stuff, but those are, I like advanced propulsion. Things that are faster than light travel. Here, let me break down with you guys what I like to talk about, and you're gonna think this stuff is cool as shit too, and you're gonna say, wow, that is cool. So here are some things I like to talk about, specifically about the future and futurism. So if you don't know what I like, it's basically the study of things in the future. So like what? These are things having to do with biology. This is like the biology section. So we've got an acne vaccine, a vaccine aimed at preventing acne by targeting the bacteria and inflammatory processes involved, an anti-evolutionary drug, anti-prion drugs, artificial gametes, artificial gills, the ability to breathe underwater, extract oxygen from water, theoretically enabling underwater breathing. That's fascinating to me. Artificial supermitochondria, engineered mitochondria that enhance cellular energy production beyond natural capabilities. De-extinction. This one
mentioned the underwater breathing thing.
Absolutely.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, please do.
I saw something. Scientists have made a leap in that, where they have a special liquid now that they tested on mice, or like rats, rabbits, and pigs. Basically, they found a way where they can make us breathe through our buttholes, pretty much.
Really?
So,
That's whack.
So how do you?
I mean, they want to use it for people who are in like severe respiratory failure, so that they can just use their intestines to breathe.
Wouldn't that cause problems? Like, wouldn't that cause other unforeseen problems?
Mike Dwayne raises a great point.
I mean, yeah, that is true. I mean, like with any medication, there are going to be side effects, right? We don't know what those are going to be.
Poopy air? You just breathe poopy air all day? That could be terrible.
Well, but let's see if it's possible. Just one moment. Yo, dog, can you please tell me how it's possible to breathe air through your butthole? All right. Technically speaking, it's not possible for your body to breathe air through your butthole the way your lungs do, but the rectum, because the rectum is not designed for oxygen absorption. However, there are a few interesting things that are sometimes linked to the idea, like rectal insufflation, where certain gases, like oxygen or even alcohol vapors, can be introduced into the body through the rectum. Very interesting. Okay, so theoretically, the rectal lining can absorb some substances, though not oxygen efficiently enough to breathe in any meaningful sense. In some medical experiments, oxygen has been absorbed in small amounts this way, but it's not something that's practical or safe for regular oxygen intake. But it seems like it could be done. That is a type of scientific advancement if we were to focus on it, perhaps to increase the amount of oxygen that the rectal tissue can absorb. That might be a thing. So, if I may ask, Dr. Don, where did you see this? Or it was for people who had some kind of medical issue?
Yeah, it was like some quick YouTube short. Basically, they're testing this out right now, and the only way that they can get it, what they hope for is it's going to be like later on in the future, just like an enema, where they can put it up somebody's butt and they'll breathe, or it'll help them get oxygen, right?
Sure.
That's the main goal for people with like respiratory failures. Right now, what they have to do is actually go in and like scrape the inner lining of the intestine, like the inner walls, which is not good at all, right?
Right. But
I mean, it works.
It's possible, yeah. I mean, at first it sounds like science fiction or crazy or ludicrous and a ludicrous idea. But let's say you had someone who, for one reason or another, could not use their lungs, and you could increase the amount of oxygen that the rectal lining could absorb. It seems like there's perhaps an opportunity for them to be able to breathe.
Exactly. Like if somebody has COVID, if we had it during COVID, right? Let's say the technology is that developed where, you know, it's 30 years in the future where it's, you know, an enema spray. So many more people would have survived that.
Perhaps, unless that strain of virus was able to also get in the lining of your rectum.
Yeah, but COVID, aka SARS, only attacks the lungs.
Well,
so as long as it doesn't attack your digestive system, you'll be fine.
Okay, all right. How about this one? I don't know if we've discussed this. De-extinction. It's something I talk about a lot in here. It's the idea of de-extinction. Yeah, de-extinction. So basically, there are extinct animals like the woolly mammoth and the dodo bird.
Dodo.
Yeah, that have been extinct for not that long, like less than the last 10,000 years. And the first successful de-extinction actually took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is like a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. And essentially what happened, yeah, so it's already happened. Scientists were able to bring a goat through
they were able to like use a surrogate goat mother.
Yes, and create a hybrid.
With using DNA samples that they had, they were able to genetically engineer and then just let a normal goat birth. That's insane.
100%. Well, yeah, a different kind of ibex. Yes. So fast forward to the year 2021, and a company called Colossal Bioscientific is founded. They've made it their goal by the year 2028. This is on their website to bring back the woolly mammoth. And so we may have woolly mammoths within the next 3 years or so. And then following the introduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce. They want to reintroduce the woolly mammoth using a hybrid African elephant or an African elephant and create a hybrid woolly mammoth and reintroduce them into the Arctic Circle. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and then the dodo bird. So within the next decade or so, we may be able to see once extinct animals. I think that's a fascinating subject. What do you think?
I think it really is, and it shows us that there's a structure to everything, right?
Absolutely.
It's like it doesn't matter, like, if you know about the bioscience and the bioengineering behind it. It really doesn't matter what mammal you use, you know. It's still like the same process, and it, to me, that shows that there's intelligent design somewhere in the universe, right?
Perhaps. I'm not willing to call.
We have to have a creator of some sort, because there's no way it's that precise and it repeats like that, right? There's patterns. I've always said science is the explanation, or not the explanation, but a way for us to understand God's works, right?
Okay.
Like, I do believe in a lot of what science says, but I am also a little religious myself. So, you know, I can't really say there is no God. I don't understand people who say there is no God, right? And then you see everything around you are genetic sequences and stuff. I don't know if you heard that scientists, it's been going on for a while. They've been able to do it for a while. They can take our genetic code and turn it into a song.
I could see that.
And so, I mean, if it's making songs like that, even though, yeah, okay, that did help bring that song into existence, but the fact that the pattern is there to create a song in our very DNA,
Well, that's quite interesting.
I don't know, it just points to higher creation. It's almost like an emblem, you know, on a car.
Perhaps. Some other things that are quite interesting that we discuss on the stream a lot. The idea of a humanzee. That is a speculative hybrid between humans and chimpanzees, exploring the boundaries of genetic engineering. And I wasn't aware of this when I started the stream, but I certainly am now, that scientists have been experimenting with this for 100 years, starting in the Soviet Union.
Really?
Pardon me?
They've been doing humanzees for like 100 years now?
Well, they've been experimenting with attempting it, yeah. So the Soviet Union tried it in the 1920s, and then allegedly China in the 1960s or so, which is quite interesting. Now, an issue that arises is the let me make sure I have it correct. The fertilization of the chimpanzee is sometimes tricky because they don't want to be fertilized. Just a moment. Please give me a breakdown of the humanzee.
They're built like tanks, so, you know.
Right.
I mean, it's a funny image in my head, seeing a bunch of scientists trying to, like, with like a fucking syringe trying to impregnate like a fucking furious chimpanzee, right?
Right. So Soviet biologist Ilya Ivanovich Ivanov tried to create such hybrids through artificial insemination or other methods. Ivanov's experiments in the 1920s failed and were heavily criticized for ethical reasons. But I mean, it has its own Wikipedia page. Let me go to it. Humanzee. Here we go. A humanzee, sometimes known as a chuman, a manpanzee, or a chumanzee, is a hybrid of a chimpanzee and a human, thus a form of human-animal hybrid. Serious attempts to create such a hybrid were made by Soviet biologist Ilya Ivanovich Ivanov in the 1920s, and possibly by researchers in China in the 1960s. So the possibility of hybrids between humans and other apes has been entertained since at least the medieval period. There's a bunch of people who thought about it. Genetic animal hybrids with different chromosome numbers decrease the probability of viable offspring and rarely occur in the first cross. Evolutionary biologists have found evidence that hybridization between humans and pan troglodytes resulted in some varieties of archaic humans. Interesting. Chimpanzees and bonobos are separate species, but hybridization has been documented. Genetic similarity and thus the chances of successful hybridization is not always correlated with visual appearances. Domestication and backcrossing has been found to increase fertility in subsequent generations. All great apes have the same genetic chromosome structure. Humans have one pair fewer chromosomes than apes, as humans have 23 chromosome pairs while all other apes have 24, with ape chromosomes 12 to 13 fused in the human genome into a large chromosome, which contains remnants of the centromere and telomeres of the ancestral 12 and 13. Then names a whole bunch of chromosome stuff. Okay. The degree of
So
chromosomal...
pretty much what you got to do is line the chromosomes up or find a way to get the chromosomes to match each other.
Perhaps. In 1977, researcher J. Michael Bedford discovered that human sperm could penetrate the protective outer membrane of a gibbon egg. Bedford's paper also stated that human spermatozoa would not even attach to the zona surface of non-hominoid primates, so the baboon, rhesus monkey, and squirrel monkey, concluding that although the specificity of human spermatozoa is not confined to Homo sapiens and Homo sapiens sapiens alone, it is probably restricted to Hominidea. However, in the opposite direction of closely related species, it is found that human sperm binds to gorilla oocytes with almost the same ease as human ones. It seems like it could be done. Hybridization between members of different but related genera is sometimes possible, as is the case with a kama, a camel and llama, a wolpin, common bottlenose dolphin and false killer whale, and some felid hybrids. Even hybridization between different families, in the case of the struttlefish, is possible, albeit exceedingly rare, provided that parent species are genetically similar enough to one another. So the reports of it happening, let's see here, in 1910, in a presentation of the World Congress of Zoologists in Graz, Ivanov carried out a series of experiments. In the 1970s, a performing chimpanzee named Oliver was popularized as a possible mutant or even human chimpanzee chromosome. Claims that Oliver had 47 chromosomes, midpoint between the normal 46 for humans and 48 for chimpanzees, were disproven after an examination of the genetic material at the University of Chicago. In the 1980s, there were reports of an experiment of human-chimpanzee crossbreeding conducted in China in 1967 and the planned resumption. I never know what they're doing in China, so I don't want to say that perhaps they might not.
Apparently, they found the cure for diabetes over there. I don't know how true that is. They are a bunch of communists, so they like to lie, but...
Very interesting. Okay, so that's something that we talked about.
Yeah.
Now, the other thing, we were talking about artificial gills. There's another thing in here that we talk about is liquid breathing. So that's a method of breathing using liquid, for instance, perfluorocarbons instead of air, theoretically enabling extended underwater survival. Whether it can happen, who knows? Male egg, a concept where male cells are engineered to produce eggs, allowing new reproduction possibilities. And then there's female sperm, the reverse of that, essentially. So those are some things that we talk about with biology. There's a bunch more too, but then when it comes to engineering and manufacturing, a biogel refrigerator, a cooling system utilizing biogel technology to preserve food without traditional energy sources, a chitlin cellulose composite, a biodegradable material made from chitlin and cellulose, offering sustainable alternatives in manufacturing, diamond trees, structures made from diamond-like materials for extreme durability and utility in construction, an exoskeletal engine, a wearable exoskeleton that enhances human strength and endurance, potentially for industrial use.
That sounds like power armor.
Essentially, that's what it is. Yeah, like what you're saying. And these are things that perhaps within the next 50 to 100 years may become a reality. A vertical zoo, a multi-level zoo that designed that allows for more efficient space and use and more natural habitats for animals. I personally think the better zoo model is where you allow the animals to be roam free, and then you go through it in like a car or some kind of capsule that the animals can't get in. And
Like a safari park.
exactly,
Yeah.
100%.
No, I agree with you there. Because like keeping them in cages ain't okay.
Yeah, I agree. A wearable generator, a device that converts body movement into electrical energy for powering personal electronics. And I'd really like to see this in telephones or like smartphones. Basically, like right now, currently, we use lithium batteries, which are only so
Lithium
powerful,
ion, yeah, they're
and they're only so
not the best.
exactly.
They're good, but they're not the best.
Right, and there's something called a gravity battery that uses microgravity of just being in your purse or your pocket and the movement of that to generate power where you would never have to plug in or charge your phone ever again. And I'm a huge advocate for that because who doesn't hate it when their phone's about to die?
Oh yeah, no, it sucks. Like I haul around batteries and shit. And it would be nice if I could just have a small, slim phone in my pocket that I don't ever have to worry about charging or running out of battery.
Exactly. So I really like
It'd be
to
nice.
I really like to talk about mega structures and mega projects as well. Some of these are more realistic than others. The two that are really near and dear to my heart are the a Bering Bering Strait tunnel, basically a tunnel that connects Asia to North America under the Bering Strait. It people don't know, but
Oh
it's only 51 miles, and it's not
yeah. Yeah, it's not much like the British Channel.
exactly
The only reason it's not been done is because of political circumstance.
100%.
For the past 8-9 years, we've been kind of enemies with Russia, right?
Right?
So you don't want to build a tunnel like that where they can just come through, right?
100%. But I mean, just like with the Suez Canal or the Panama Canal, there could be perhaps arguments to be made that those belong to the world and that they shouldn't be closed down. But I understand. But it to me would be very interesting to be able to drive from Los Angeles to Paris or New York to Cape Town pretty easily.
Dude, I would love to do that.
Exactly. And then another thing is the Darien Gap, which is a little area in northern Colombia and southern Panama that is just controlled by cartels and it's jungle. And essentially, if we were to just build a highway through there of about 70 to 100 miles, which isn't that much, especially in comparison to the fact that 2,000 of the miles or even more of that are already completed in the Pan American Highway. We just need to complete this little area. If that were to be done, then you'd be able to drive from Buenos Aires to Paris or Rio de Janeiro to Cape Town, which would be really exciting. Okay,
That
so
would be. I mean, it opens up a whole. Then on top of that, importing. People won't fly anymore. They'll just drive their shit and move over to a different country.
exactly.
You know, imagine renting a U-Haul in like I don't know Colorado and saying, "Oh, I want to go live in Switzerland." You could drive there.
Exactly.
You pack all your shit up in a U-Haul and drive over there.
Exactly. And I think that's just absolutely fascinating. Now, at least with South America, one issue that arises, it's not just as simple as closing the Darien Gap, and being able to drive through it necessarily, because the Amazon River currently does not have a bridge that crosses it. So that would be another thing that we have to do is create a bridge that crosses the Amazon River. The reason why it hasn't been built is generally just due to infrastructure, but there aren't any major cities in the Amazon rainforest. No major cities that require a bridge. But normally, where you would build a bridge is across the river. But the thing is, the Amazon River in the rainy season can rise like 20 meters or 20 feet in the air, or 20 feet above its normal range, of the river at its high water mark under normal conditions. And so when you normally would have a bridge that might have to span like perhaps 500 feet or 1,000 feet, something like that, you'll have to create perhaps miles long bridges. But that's something that I could see over the course of the next century, humanity doing, and that's really interesting to me. Have we talked about life extension technology, Dr. Don?
Yeah, I'm still here.
No, I know. Have we talked about life extension technology?
I don't think we have. I mean, it's been around for quite some time. It's just the people that have it will never tell anybody.
Well, I mean, it's arguable to say that.
Because everybody, well, here's the thing: everybody lives forever and ever, right? Let's say we get to that point. Like that one guy we were talking about, Sandra Maud, right?
Okay.
We're gonna overcrowd the earth. Overpopulation will occur. It'll get to the point, right, where there's gonna be too little land and there's gonna be too many people, right?
I don't agree with that. So if I may just say that every single person in the world could have an acre of land and it would still only take up the state of Texas.
Okay, yeah, you are right there, but I mean, I'm talking about the. Well, okay, there is a counter argument to that, where if we continue with space travel technology and we terraform, let's say Mars, right?
Right. We're getting to that. I was going to talk about that upcoming. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no, we're gonna go to Mars and then we'll have a whole nother planet of land just to fuck around with.
Exactly, and then perhaps Europa as one of Jupiter's moons. I mean, people don't know, but Jupiter has 90 moons that we could perhaps use for exploration and then terraforming. And then there are other options like Venus. I know it's more difficult, but essentially Venus is the same size as the Earth, so the gravity would be about the same. The issue that arises with Venus is the heat, but there are ways to perhaps terraform it over the course of many years, and that might be an option as well. But yeah, I mean, there are ways to explore, or there are ways that we can explore, so that we can increase the amount of people who are on the planet. Now, will the powers that be allow that? Probably not. But these aren't necessarily things that we should discount or reject just because we can't do it now. So, for instance, some people may make the argument, well, we don't have that much food to be able to provide for people. Okay, well, here are 6 really good ways that we can improve and end world hunger through vertical farming, through hydroponics, through cloud seeding, through saltwater greenhouses and floating greenhouses and hydroponics. These are all really good ideas that we don't currently use. Oh, and agricultural drones. So I mean, like all of that.
We have oceans too. We can make food in oceans.
Most
I
certainly.
mean, we got clam farms. Shit. So we got. I think a big majority. I think 2/3 of all Earth is covered with water. So
that's correct.
I mean, that's plenty of unused space that we can use to farm clams, make food.
Exactly. So and we can use floating greenhouses and expand indefinitely. But there's no reason that we need to necessarily have greenhouses on water if we just put them in areas of Earth that need them the most. So those are just ways that. So when I hear the argument that the Earth is overpopulated, I say, according to whom? Because we're not currently utilizing a lot of technology that could perhaps improve society to the point where we don't have that issue anymore. And really what we're running into is a breakaway civilization. People who are the haves, who have the opportunity to utilize life extension technology, things like human growth hormone, stem cells, things like ambrosia therapy, using the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people, things like perhaps nootropics and cryogenics. There are going to be people who can afford that and take advantage of that. And then there will be your average Homo sapien who either cannot afford it, does not have the opportunity at it, or perhaps does not want it. There are people who I talk to just about every single day when I talk to them about life extension technology, and they say, Rabbi, that's all really cool, but I don't know if that's for me. I don't know if that's something that I want, and I respect that as well. So there are some people who just want to die at the normal life expectancy, but for those of us who want to continue to live, there's life extension technology, and then we move into mind uploading technology. Dr. Don, has anybody ever told you they don't think you're going to die?
Yeah. We were talking about that.
Excellent. So I'm glad.
Your mind to like a computer.
Exactly. So,
I mean, at the end of the day, our minds are just quantum computers, right? The only difference between the quantum computers sitting in the scientist's lab right now in our brain, right, is that one's not that advanced. And secondly, it's not organic, right?
that's correct.
Only two differences.
Exactly.
But if you, right now we have on the market, you can buy quantum computers. Like a 4-qubit system for $5,000, which is insane, right?
Right.
I never thought I would see that.
That it's available to the general public.
4-qubit system.
Exactly.
And if we stay on the same track we did with normal computing, right?
Right.
Give it 40 years, and it'll be normal to have like a 32 qubit system for RAM or like a 64 qubit system on your normal desktop, right?
Right. Perhaps. Well, these are just.
And at that point,
Go ahead.
I think the computer could theoretically transfer our electric signals into that computer and run our processes.
I'm in agreement with you. It may be the way that you store your soul, so to speak, or your all your memories and all your personality and everything. You may have your own ability to store that in your own quantum computer, should you wish. Well,
Yeah, you would have that choice.
exactly. Well,
VR, shit, you just transfer your mind into the computer and you're in the land of virtual reality.
exactly. Well, in taking that idea and then utilizing it with this other type of technology that we referenced, a lot of times I hear people who say, well, yeah, a Bering Strait tunnel is really great, and closing the Darien Gap would be really great, and building an Amazon bridge would be really great, but I'm not going to live to see any of that. And I say, okay, well, if you want that, that's fine. If you want to die, that's absolutely fine. But for those of us who want to live as long as possible, perhaps within reason, then we want to work on these things. These are basically goals for the human race. And I think that they're fascinating. So some of these other mega projects that we talk about are things like Cloud9, a large floating structure designed for habitation or recreation utilizing tensor gravity principles. Globus Cassis, a proposed massive structure that could encompass Earth potentially for habitat or resource utilization. A sea scraper, an underwater skyscraper designed to maximize space in ocean environments for living or research. And then there's also the idea of a floating skyscraper. So a sea scraper actually sits on the ocean floor, and you can treat it like a building. But then there's also the idea of a floating skyscraper. And one of the things that I've seen with this floating skyscraper is the ability to move it whenever there's a storm. So if there's like a typhoon or a hurricane or something, the ability to move it.
Move it.
Exactly. And then the idea as well of a floating airport, especially in busy areas like Hong Kong and Tokyo and such, where it's very difficult to have an airport because of the density. And I mean, even in LA, LAX is really right on the west side of LA. It could be used.
It's like right on the corner, yeah.
Exactly. It could be used. That land could be used for other things, and perhaps we could have a floating airport if needed. These are just some ideas. Other ideas: a vertical city, a high-rise city design that stacks living and working spaces vertically to conserve land and resources. A shell world, a vast multi-layered habitat encasing a planet or star capable of supporting life. Um, there are others. So there's an ET3 Global Alliance, a proposed transportation system utilizing vacuum tubes for high-speed travel. So I really think that Elon Musk's Boring Company is really at the forefront of this to essentially allow for transportation underground. A flying sub.
Yeah, it's,
Go ahead.
I mean, I think that's the only place he's really got where I'll agree with him is the Boring Company, but like a lot of the stuff he does, I think is really, really stupid.
Okay, you're entitled to your opinion. A flying submarine.
I think flying submarine's pretty cool.
A vehicle capable of operating both underwater and in the air, enhancing military and exploration capabilities. I mean, we hear about these in the UFO world with USOs, unidentified submersible objects. Things just fly out of the ocean into the sky. That's essentially a flying submarine. A gravity train, a transportation system using gravitational forces for high-speed travel along the rail network. A gravity vacuum
Oh,
train.
those already exist in Japan.
Yes, they do, and they have
Maglets.
for 60 years. Isn't that something that they've had that for 60 years? And at least in the United States, we still don't have one because of many reasons. The petroleum industries hold on.
It's because it cuts into their profits. They don't want that.
Exactly.
Here in Germany, we were gonna get maglev trains, right? But the oil companies and the power companies here shut it down.
And automobile
because they already make the electric ones we have. They work and they're good, but they're massively inefficient compared to the maglev trains in Japan.
Exactly. So gravity vacuum transit, a system leveraging vacuum tubes and gravitational forces to transport passengers efficiently. A transatlantic tunnel, I really think, is interesting. A proposed undersea tunnel connecting North America and Europe for rail or vehicle transport. So essentially, like a tunnel from New York to Paris.
Like London.
Yeah, exactly. A vacuum airship, an airship that uses vacuum instead of helium for buoyancy, potentially reducing costs and improving efficiency. A water-fueled car. This was Stanley Meyer's proposition.
Stanley Meyer, yeah, they killed him for that, though.
Exactly. A vehicle powered by hydrogen extracted from water, offering a renewable energy alternative. People don't know this, but hydrogen is the most abundant element in the universe. So why aren't we using it? So those.
The biggest thing that they say right now is because it's dangerous to store it. But literally, we've had the technology for water-powered cars since we've been able to have lithium batteries, pretty much. I really, really shouldn't say something like this, especially with like a bunch of people listening. But I am, anyways. Do you know how a distributor cap works in like an older car?
To some extent.
Basically, it's a little in the inside. You've got like
it's
a
like
little
that spray
cap,
thing,
and
right?
on the top of that is like a piece of metal that hits other conductors to create a firing pattern, right?
Right.
All you got to do is take that idea and have hydrogen generators, which anybody can build, right? You can build a hydrogen generator at home with shit from the hardware store, right? The only problem with those is that they heat up. So if you can find a way to cool that down with a distribution system, right?
Right.
You theoretically have a water-powered car. You know, you might have to upgrade your alternator a bit, but in theory, your car would run off of water to that at that point.
I gotcha. Some other things that when it comes to physics, things I like to talk about, anti-gravity, one of my favorite subjects, a theoretical technology that neutralizes or counteracts the force of gravity, enabling levitation or advanced propulsion systems. That's why I really like to watch that Joe Rogan with Bob Lazar, because Bob Lazar is basically the most public expert that we have in anti-gravity. He's the one who introduced us to the idea that anti-gravity is possible through multiple elements, but specifically perhaps that extraterrestrials use element 115, also known as moscovium, also known as unum pentium. An antimatter weapon, a weapon that utilizes antimatter reactions to produce explosive energy, potentially more destructive than nuclear weapons. Artificial gravity, a mechanism to stimulate or to simulate gravitational forces, possibly through rotational or advanced technology for space habitats. Brownian ratchet, a hypothetical device that could convert thermal energy from molecular motion into useful work. A cloaking device, technology designed to render objects invisible or undetectable by bending light around them. Cold fusion, a proposed method of nuclear fusion at room temperature, which could provide a virtually limitless energy source. A co-opter, a theoretical advanced technology for efficient energy conversion inspired by the mechanics of beetle wings. A computronium, a theoretical substance optimized for computation where matter is arranged at a molecular level to maximize processing power. Electrogravitics, a proposed method of propulsion that uses electric fields to manipulate gravitational forces. Faster than light communications, theoretical communication methods that would allow information transfer faster than the speed of light. Fusion torch, a device that utilizes controlled nuclear fusion reactions for high energy applications such as cutting or welding. Gravitational shielding.
So basically, fusion cores, like a lot of this stuff sounds. I do like the idea of all this stuff. Cold fusion is the one that I really like because I know a lot about it. I love nuclear shit, right? And I study it time to time, just in my free time.
Sure.
And dude, if you can find a way to like make muons to sustain the reaction in cold fusion, right? That's needed for the hydrogen and helium to bond, dude, you're golden.
I think so.
And there's so many more pluses to that because not only are you not getting the nasty gamma radiation that we have with our modern reactors, it's still a problem, right?
Right.
The biggest problem you're going to have is X-ray. And X-ray, you've had an X-ray, right? You just go, you put a lead apron on,
Right.
done, you know?
1/8 of an inch of lead, yep.
Yeah, and I mean, that's all you'd have to do to deal with that. You wouldn't have to deal with contamination. If it blows up, oh well. It's not going to contaminate the environment like Chernobyl.
Perhaps. Neutronium, a hypothetical form of matter composed entirely of neutrons, theorized to exist under extreme conditions. A nuclear bullet, a theoretical projectile that uses nuclear reactions to enhance its explosive power on impact. A nuclear clock, a highly accurate timekeeping device that relies on nuclear transitions rather than atomic ones. A nuclear light bulb, a conceptual device that uses nuclear reactions to generate light, providing a powerful illumination source. Nuclear shaped charge, a weapon design that focuses nuclear energy in a specific direction to maximize damage. An organic nuclear reactor, a theoretical reactor utilizing biological materials to sustain nuclear reactions for energy production. Perpetual motion, a hypothetical machine that can operate indefinitely without an energy source violating the laws of thermodynamics. Everybody says that they got a perpetual motion machine, and it's always, at least.
Well, you know what they say about perpetual motion machines. The hardest part about building them is hiding the batteries.
Right, exactly. And there's also the argument to be made that once you start to invent that kind of stuff, you get a knock at your door from the government that says we're taking everything for national security concerns.
Yeah, no, they'll do that. That's why if you ever invent something like that, and if I ever come across something like that, I'm not throwing a single soul. I'm keeping that technology for myself. And if I can do it to a point where I know I can get that out there where the government won't be able to cover it up anymore, even if it costs my life, right?
Right.
Even if they cut my head off with a chainsaw. I don't care, right?
Right.
I would do it for the better of humanity. Because at that point, it is a dream of mine. I don't think I'll ever be able to accomplish it. Killing the oil industry.
Okay.
But I would love to see that happen one day, even if it's not by my own hands.
There you go. A teleporter, A hypothetical technology that allows for instantaneous transfer of matter from one location to another. This is also, I've heard, known as a
That's
jump.
not hypothetical anymore, though.
Right, exactly. I mean, we're able to do it in a small scale.
We're able to do it on the atomic level, yeah.
Exactly. A time machine, a theoretical device capable of transporting individuals or objects through time, raising numerous paradoxes. Um, Tractor beam, a device that can attract and pull objects toward itself, often seen in science fiction. A wet workshop, a concept for constructing spacecraft in orbit using materials sourced from asteroids or other celestial bodies. When it comes to space, an Alderson disk, a theoretical megastructure constructed around a star, providing vast living space and energy. Others are antimatter rockets, a propulsion system utilizing antimatter reactions to generate thrust, offering immense energy efficiency. An artificial universe, a simulated or constructed universe designed for experimentation or entertainment. Um, Others are, there are so many of these. Um, we've got,
The possibilities are endless, man. I mean,
right,
with science, everything is possible. It's just that we have the technology for it.
well, I think we have the technology, it's just a matter of time for us to discover it. Basically, everything already exists, we just have to discover it.
Pretty much. Yeah, in the quantum sense, you're 100% right. It already exists. And it does.
I agree. So this is all very interesting stuff. I appreciate you allowing me to talk about this. I just feel that these are positive things for society. If you don't mind, I've got to use the restroom. I'm going to turn on the
Yeah, no problem.
excellent. I'll turn on the podcast though in the meantime, and then I'll be right back. Okay?
All right.
Excellent.
I see Hamas. They got a beard because they're bad motherfuckers. Okay, they flew on little petals. Get that Jews. You want a beard, you earned it. Okay? You follow what I'm saying to you? But if you're just gonna have a beard to confuse people, because you look at yourself in the mirror. Type up what a terrorist look like. And if you got that beard with that stupid fucking look on your face, right? You gotta go to yourself, what's wrong with you? It's like when somebody goes to jail, they get tatted up. Let them get tatted up. It's this new generation that wants to get tatted up to their finger. I saw a chick with a black sleeve. Why would a beautiful woman do that? Oh, she wants to send an art history. No, because she's an idiot. Because God forbid somebody don't stop. That is so. And they take that home. We have friends on Facebook that write blogs. They're in no business to write blogs. In no business. In 3 hours, you gotta check. You don't have that type of time, right? Go do what you gotta do, which is fucking stand up. You just wrote a 10-hour thing. You could wrote fucking 5 jokes. And what do they write? Look at the final result. So people say it's outrage. It's not because they wanted to write it, right? Because God forbid, before I left LA, I was at the park during the pandemic, like everybody was. And there was a family there. We were talking to them. Until this fucking day, she works in New York full time. Big money. Big money. Her family is in D.C. He's from D.C. In a movie, and you ask yourself why. There's no need. Check it out. How is there no need?
Because they might have a better life in DC.
No. You're not fucking following. Okay. What I'm trying to say to you is they're based out of New York because they live in LA. I asked myself why didn't they leave? Because that whole fucking thing would disappear. That whole little, oh my God, so brilliant. I've never seen a bunch of people that call LA should be landed of brilliant. Right? Everybody's brilliant. Everybody's a genius. Oh, that's so beautiful. He's a genius. Listen, right? If there was genius, they'd be in Cuba. Figured out the fucking light bulb down there, the situation. Okay, that's a genius. got to do comedy on a fucking corner in North Bergen, right by Ashway. You got to be the, I came from the hometown that you just didn't throw a joke out. You follow what I'm saying? Like, I grew up with guys that, if you threw a joke out, that motherfucker better hit. Because if it don't hit, everybody's going to look at you. And then you're going to lose the right to talk again for about a year. Okay? That's the society I grew up in. Not these idiots that can just say, oh my God, you genius. No, you're not. You're a fucking moron. And say that again, I'll hit you right in the head with a stick. You know what I'm saying? Like, anyway, sorry, people. I get emotional about these fucking idiots.
No, I mean, LA is the home of it. Like,
It's the home of it. And now we have pieces of it here. Don't even think that we're fucking beyond it. We got pieces of it here.
But only
The fucking, what do they call the
hipsters.
no, they got the real wise in the church.
Oh,
A bunch of chubby chicks. You know? Yeah. The real wise in New Jersey. But nobody else got wise? Let's go to fucking Utah. Everybody's a wife in Utah. No, the real wives in New Jersey. And they walk around like Sinatra. You think that fucking Sinatra in New Jersey?
I hate those shows. All they do is yell, and they have them. And I hate that I know that they do have them in Utah. They have that show in every fucking city.
Big dummy Utah is where Mormons are.
I know they have that
show.
show. And they have that show. They have Real Housewives of Salt.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
We'll take a quick break and talk to you people about a few ads here. All right, we'll be right back. Hey, Uncle Joey again here. Listen, we all love a great deal. Who doesn't? And Mint Mobile has a great deal when it comes to cell service. Get amazing wireless service for just, you ready for this? $15 a month with the purchase of a 3-month plan. It's that easy. No hoops to jump through and no BS. All Mint Mobile plans come with high-speed data and unlimited talk and text, all delivered on the nation's largest 5G network. Listen, you know me, though. Mint Mobile is tremendous. Plus, $15 a month for 3 months, 45 bangers. Where are you going to get that? You can text all over the world in case you see more satellites. And I don't know. Listen, it can't be more easier to make the switch, all right? Get the new customer offer and your 3-month premium wireless plan for just $15 a month. Again, go to mintmobile.com/Diaz. DIAZ. That's mintmobile.com/Diaz. Cut your wireless bill to $15 a month at mintmobile.com/DIAZ. 45 up front. They ain't playing games. You know what I'm saying? And it's required for $15 a month. 3 times 15 is 45. Last I checked. New customers, first 3-month plan only. That's it. Speed slower than 40 GB on unlimited plans and additional taxes, fee, and restrictions apply. See Mint Mobile for details. Merry Christmas. We're back, bitches. I was telling Lee after the surgery.
I hope I don't need
You
one.
can't walk around with no fucking iPad.
What if they take me?
Listen, Jews don't wear iPads. I don't need to walk out with that eye like fucking staring at people like that.
They're going to do great on stage.
Like that still
Fucking open wound.
like
Or an iPad. I don't know which one is the worst.
listen, when you do comedy, you walk out there and go, have fun. Like you like a fucking teacher.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Jews don't wear iPads.
I think some of them do.
No, they don't. Look at the fucking wow, look at the heavy-duty Jews. They never wear iPads. Yeah, if you went to Auschwitz, you got problems. You went to iPads.
You know, I don't think they gave that out.
Yeah, they did. They gave out iPads. Auschwitz, anyway. Sorry about that, guys. Anyway, it's a new fucking year.
Yeah.
Let's cut this shit like Christmas. But on next Thursday, you motherfuckers, we got 5 days left before all shit breaks loose for 2025. So you motherfuckers are ready, dog. Think about that. All shit's gonna break. You have to assume right now.
What do you think? I don't.
I think that these fucking drones are gonna land. They're gonna come out and give people flowers. I don't fucking know. You know.
Top 10.
Yeah, he's gonna get inaugurated on the 20th. Who knows what's gonna happen after that? But as far as I'm concerned, I don't give a fuck about the outside. 2025 is gonna be a good year. got comedy shows.
Yeah.
We got fucking Philadelphia. We got Nicky Astley's. We got Nick McIntosh. We got the birthday boy. Always another second beat. Fucking like mother's birthday.
Well, because you've been saying,
I know you do.
and you're not really a negative dude, and I don't think necessarily you're being negative, but you've been saying for a while now, like that you think shit's about to pop off. And I think we're right on the edge. I definitely think we're right on the edge. But there's
Something's got to give there. Before eggs go down, before the price of eggs go down, something's got to give.
I'm not really sure what you mean by the eggs.
Everybody's thinking about, like, hopefully prices are low.
Right. Oh, well, that would be good then. I mean,
Dog, I was going to find my Cuban friend and
okay.
to cook for my wife on my birthday. I might as well buy a fucking plane. Because Miami's always, you can't get Miami right now.
No.
Once the 23rd, 20th, I don't know what it is about Miami. And after the 26th, forget it.
Well, I bet it's even
So look right now, American Airlines, December 26th to Miami, coming back on the 1st. You do me that favor, watch the fucking price.
But especially from here.
I remember that one year I did Miami late.
Yeah.
My fucking ticket was $1,200. Jesus. And I kept saying, what is this? Because everybody goes to Miami for New Year's.
And it's crazy here too. Like flying to New York, and New York has been busy. Like I was out yesterday, it was fucking packed out.
That's not bad.
That's not
I used
good.
in the back of the plane though.
11:50.
The people with COVID. Yeah. You don't even get water for 11:50. They just put you back there like, nah. You don't even count. 11:50. Wow.
Have you noticed like they have boarding zones up to like 10 now?
Oh yeah, I'm done. Listen, enough. You know what? I don't care if they have 20 fucking border zones. You're not gonna see popular in those planes. No. First of all, what they do to you is, I look at tickets. I always listen, guys. I'm a nerd. I get stoned that night, and I look at. I'd love to go back to LA for a couple of days. I was gonna take Mercy to see a concert. The same ticket I paid $1,200 for. Triple. And I couldn't even get a flight out of Newark. Sold the fuck out. JetBlue Mint. JFK to LAX is the best. You get your own little window. Close the door. You scratch your nuts. You fucking do edibles. You watch movies. Work. They give you a fucking blanket. Used to be $900, $9.99, maybe $11.50 tops
For first class.
Mint.
Right.
And remember, I don't know if you've been on the row behind that. JetBlue has like 3 or 4 rows, so they're just as good as first class.
They used to. I heard JetBlue kind of sucks now.
They fell through a little bit. I haven't listened. I've been on JetBlue before that.
Like Spirit Pod.
But everything fell down.
Yeah.
How many fucking flights you get at Newark? And also, there's no Wi-Fi. What? I gotta go to fucking Australia. How the fuck is there no Wi-Fi? Yeah, I gotta go to Australia. Yeah. I'll pay $92,000 and give a drop. There's no Wi-Fi on me now. Go fuck yourself. This can't happen. This can't happen. This can't happen.
I never would have thought you'd be upset about Wi-Fi.
It doesn't fucking matter, but I'm thinking about the business guy. I'm thinking about that lawyer that finally has to get on the plane and go, I got 14 hours to Auckland, Australia to do this shit. And now these fucking United people are telling me that there's no fucking internet. Or they ran out, or the food didn't. How many planes did I get on last year? Maybe 10? 2 of those flights we're sorry. If you're hungry, go fuck yourself. Nothing for you, not even a cracker. You might as well chew on that napkin. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're out of control. That's not fair, guys. That just listen. At that point, you just get abused and you take it. And when you call United to complain, you're number 2,000 on the slot. They'll call you back in 20 hours to get the complaint. And by that time, you forgot what the fucking complaint was. Right? They know what they're doing. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing.
Speaking of which, you called someone this week and didn't trust like that I'll call you back thing. Do you remember that we were on the phone, speakerphone? And it's like, hey, if you want to hold the place in line, you put your number and we'll call you back. And you stayed on hold for like 40 minutes. You didn't trust.
No, I don't want them to call me back. I finally got on this fucking line. I just got these motherfuckers on the line, and I'm gonna hold them fucking to it. You ever get on those lines, and all of a sudden the fucking thing goes down, like all of a sudden it goes all back, goodbye. Like, I just lost 35 fucking minutes. If I was 21, I wouldn't be so mad. But 20 minutes to me at my age, that's fucking big. That's a big chunk of fucking life right now. You know, I was planning to live 100. You see these poor battles. It's his birthday today. He's 100. Listen. You know. In 15 years, I gotta have a cycle. People fed me and shit. I got 3 hairs. Just shoot me the fuck down. I don't want to live to be Joe Diaz, the oldest American. Get the fuck out of here. He doesn't piss. He doesn't have a dick no more. He's so old. His toenails stop growing. The fungus gave up. But there's no fun in that. There's no fun in being like my uncle's 85 and he acts like he's 65. He bitch to me, you know, bitch on the fucking phone to me every time I call him. But, you know, he still walks 5 miles a day. He still punches the bag for a half hour every fucking day. And he works on Fridays and Saturdays. He's the first guy that'll tell you. The first time you sit on that couch for a week, you die. After 65. Listen, if you sit on that couch for 1 week, you'll fucking die. And he's right. That's why I'm buck wild now. Still eating mushrooms, fucking looking at dirty pictures, the whole thing. I'm wilder than ever.
I don't think those are on the same level. I think plenty of 65-year-olds look at dirty pictures. I don't think a lot of women are 65 yet, but Jesus Christ.
I never looked at dirty pictures.
What are you talking about? You never looked at dirty pictures.
I don't listen. I have one Playboy in my house. And it's the one with Hollywood Henderson.
Let's pull out your history. I don't. What do you mean? You never looked at dirty pictures? You never looked at porn before?
No, I made porn. But what are you looking at when you know, the crazy thing is when I was doing drugs, like after I stopped doing drugs, that whole sex life for me disappeared. I didn't like fucking soap. I'm not gonna carry my girlfriend in with roses. I love you. Get the fuck out of here. I like to be fucked up and coked up, coke on that pussy, and all rules are understood. You know what I'm saying? Right. If I got a little bubbly, you put that in the snatch and eat that pussy with the fucking champagne or whatever you got, Tic Tac, whatever the fuck you got, those explosive.
Wait, did you ever know Pop Rocks?
Pop Rocks? Oh my God, women love when you put Pop Rocks in that pussy. They go fucking bananas. But you're not gonna meet a girl on the phone and go, listen, let's go back to my house and put some Pop Rocks in your pussy. You're too sober. So look at you, they'll call 911. You gotta get them nice and soft, a couple lines of coke. They get all crazy and shit. And then you go, listen, I'm gonna make your pussy blow up. Really? Yes. And you put those Pop Rocks on it, they go fucking, it's like the 4th of July drones.
Holy, because I remember you telling me to do that with Pop Rocks.
In the 80s, I would show up with
You
Pop
left out
Rocks
the
and
girl.
K-Blon. I used to have fun. I used to have fucking fun doing coke with bros, fucking eating ass and,
Wait,
you know, doing
so
nasty shit.
are you telling me on coke you put Pop Rocks on the pussy, but without coke you're too embarrassed to look at porn?
Oh, without coke, I'm worthless. I still love eating pussy. I'm married 25 fucking years.
Right.
I still love eating that dirty pussy, but, you know, I lost my thought there for a second. I'm an old man, pussy like that. Anyway.
You said without coke you don't really go crazy.
I don't pull hair. You know, when you do coke, you can choke them to death, but they like all that shit. All the nasty things and shit, you know. That's what doing coke. And women who did coke, right, they know that's part of it. They know that's, first off, a woman does coke and she wants to have sex, she better know that her muscles are going to work in her mouth. Because you get bending, you know. Well, you're talking about in the third grade, my father stuck a few, you know, all of a sudden your dick dies. I got to start from scratch again. Right. You know, and then once you eat this snack, you get a little hyped up. Then, yeah, why are we talking about this?
I don't know.
It's the holiday season. You know what I'm saying? Why are we talking
I was
about
just thinking, yeah,
I
the
think
YouTube is gonna love this one.
and a woman's poor monkey a week before Christmas. We should be talking about, you know.
What do you want to talk about?
You know, like blind kids marching at the tree. I don't fucking know.
I don't think they go see the
going all out, guys. No more of this fuck. I could care less. I'm too old. Because I had no rules when I was 30. Why would you think you have no rules on me when I'm 60 fucking 1, 62, whatever the fuck I am? You know, it's over. I'm going to have some fun. Whether it's a podcast, we stand up, we're going to say shit. People are going to say shit. That's part of being what we are. And what, I got to stop saying shit because people feel it? Or whatever. It's not even about feeling. It's about raising your hand and going, oh, I didn't like that joke. Go fuck yourself. I don't like pickles in my tuna. You know what I'm saying? I don't like a lot of fucking things. I don't like a lot of fucking things. Anyway, we're going to take a little breather. We're going to talk to you about some Christmas stuff. Some Christianity. No, we're going to take a little breather and talk to you about, I don't know. We'll be right back. Hey, guys. Uncle Joey here for DraftKings. Listen, it's the most wonderful time of the year for getting in on all the hoops, football, and hockey action at DraftKings Sportsbook. Listen, in the season of giving, we're being gifted college football and basketball and pro football and pro basketball and even hockey for you savages. With all the games going on, it's time to place a couple bets. Listen, you got to make the game more interesting. You're sitting there with grandma and the rest of these. Look, come on, let's get the party started. Give grandma a shot of tequila and see what she's made of. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and try your hand at winning back what you spent on Christmas gifts at DraftKings Sportsbook. Listen, I got a tremendous offer. And here's a gift for all the customers. Bet $5, I'm going to throw you $150 in bonus bets if your bet wins. How easy is that? $5, $150 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Who's better than you? Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Let's play games. Press and code Joey, Joey. That's code JOEY for new customers. You get $150 in bonus bets if your bet wins. When you just bet $5. That's it, just $5. So do yourself a favor. Happy holidays from DraftKings. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Use code, what is it? Joey, Joey, and let's get the party started, all right? On the way. DraftKings and myself and the whole Church New Testament wish you a very happy holidays.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bet must win to receive reward. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/bball.
Uncle Joey, listen, when it's all said and done, it's the memories that mean the most to us. This holiday season, give the gift of letting your family relive their favorite times with an Aura picture frame. Name the number one digital photo frame. My wife got it. Listen, I don't know who these people are, but Aura frames are incredible. They're easy to use. They let you upload an unlimited number of photos and videos from your phone right to your frame, you, the dog, everybody. That means if your kid did something funny at lunchtime, you can send the moments right to your grandma's Aura frame before the meal is even cleaned up. Who's better than you? Nobody. My wife loved the Aura frame. When they came in the mail, I'm like, who sent these things? But we put a couple pictures in there, and now we got the party started. You understand me? We got memories, Jack. So Aura frames are the best way to share your memories, whether it's an embarrassing photo from high school or a nice family portrait. Listen, give the gift of memories and laughter with your family. Save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com to get $35 off Aura's best-selling carbon back frame by using the promo code Joey at checkout. That's Aura, AURAFrames.com, promo code Joey. This deal is exclusive for the families right here at the New Testament. So get yours in time for the holidays. Terms and conditions apply. We're back. Anyway, I want to talk to you guys real quick. I left here in 1985. When I left, I was staying with a buddy. But it kind of had a lot of fun. I left in 85. And over the years, I'm really lucky. I had all these fucking little buddies because buddy of mine stopped talking to me, and that was a whole fucking thing. But through and through, my brother over here, George Galadetsky, has never fucking told me to a wolf. It's just really weird. We met in '79, the summer before my mother died. And we kept in touch, whatever. And my mother died. He kept in touch with a friend of ours, a mutual friend of ours, Denise. Nick, right. And she used to fill me in. Then I lost contact with George. I met him again. I was casing out places up in Bergen County one day. In the fucking dead of the winter, I see George fucking chopping the grass and stuff in somebody's lawn and gives me his number. And I think that's when I got arrested. After I left you, I got arrested. And I had nobody else to call. I called you to come on back to my house. And I stayed with you for 6 months. Then I left Colorado. You came out there. And you were there when I kidnapped the dude. The whole fucking deal. That left
Thanks for always keeping me out of that. I'm never in those stories.
That left you fucking traumatized. I can see your face.
Yeah.
And you were there. You were there when I got sentenced. I know that broke your heart. And it's just really weird. Like, you know, I put out a book a couple of years ago and people reached out to me like, oh, yeah, it's such a rough life. Your mom, I gotta be honest with you, man. I learned something. Like, I was really fucking angry at God. Like, when my mother died, I was pissed. I was like, what kind of a God takes a mother? She was 15 years old. So I lost faith. You know, I just lost faith. And it was George. Like, George, little by little, you know, and then I kidnapped the dude. And I went to fucking prison and all that bullshit. And then I think we lost contact.
No, I came back for the wedding.
Came back for the wedding.
Ronnie was late, so I had to be his best man.
Ronnie was too fucked up.
Wasn't even in, I think it was like a half hour before the thing.
He was there.
Oh, he was there somewhere else.
Fucked up. And the priest pulled me aside and goes, he can't do this. He's got rings around his neck. And he met these people.
She got the call 30 minutes before, George.
Whatever. I think I was in a wedding.
I think you were invited. But
Yeah, but I mean,
I just got a halfway house to get married. The fucking counselor is there, not the counselor. The guy would follow me around. I had a small coat like different, and I broke down.
yeah, the one dude that we met after I left, the tall, he might have been Cuban.
Yes,
He had all the blow, right? Didn't he have all the blow?
we had a lot of shit. I became a professional gambler. I ended up living like 10 million fucking dollars. Jesus, I even returned my call. But it's just so weird how I was down on religion. And I think about it till now, how God had a different, you know, you're never going to hear me say these words, but God had a different thing to teach me. He took my mother, but he showed me like the beauty in other people. Like, I don't know what it was. I have brothers. Your uncle, him, Jimmy Lou. I got brothers. Like, when I was down, they were there. And it showed me that. Like that. I have nothing brothers. Like Ronnie, my fucking brothers. We breathe. Me and George believe George. I don't even want to be something this stuff. I can't live without it. I call him 3 times a fucking day. Yeah, it's always a fucking different situation. I smoke dope before I call him at night because
He scratched your ass before I.
But we've been doing this 1985. He would do whatever he was doing. I'd do whatever I was doing. We'd meet, we would do with grandma, and then we'd disappear and smoke pot. We'd come back and grandma would say, you two eat. This is called 3 for eat. And then I went down to the basement one day. I remember I was smoking in the morning and the fire alarm. The thing is, we did for that poor woman, and we laughed, and she loved us. She loved George. Oh my God, George.
She loved you.
Oh,
Probably, I thought more than me at times.
oh my God.
That's the only time I didn't really like you.
I robbed the fucking liter of champagne with Dom Perignon, and we took the fucking police off. Oh my God. Oh my God. We used to stay up till 2, 3 with grandma.
And my grandmother loved him. I mean, they spoke Spanish. He broke her chops. She just.
No fucking idea how I stood
But he could still do no wrong.
What happened?
You could do no wrong.
Oh my God, what about my Rothschild lady?
Hey,
Oh my God, I go back in 93 and, you know, me and George is still at it. And George is sleeping and I see a lady in the back of the barbecue. I'm like, you know what, this is a good time to rob that. I put my sneakers on. I run upstairs, I open the door, and right there's her purse with deposit. Right. The old days they give you a check, or like money, an envelope, stick it out of the purse. I just took the whole fucking thing. I hit it in the basement because I knew fireworks were coming. Jesus, he's sleeping.
I'm laying on the couch, nodded out with a cigarette with ass like that long. Because I fucked with my mother and my grandmother were home.
Oh,
They were like, they let the couch and they're like, look at him. I go, I don't even think he has a pulse. You think that he went upstairs, grabbed something, came? He hasn't moved in like 12 hours. So he left. But she freaked out, that lady. Oh, I know. She was going, what the fuck?
I haven't moved
Look at my ash. Like, how long does it take for an ash? Like, it didn't even fall. I would light the cigarette and not even pump it. And the fucking ash was like 4 inches. So even
the ash is behind the couch.
oh my God, it was like a freaking mountain. I think that's how they built the pyramids. Oh, look at it.
Rock that fucking grandma would go to bed like David Letterman.
Oh,
So she would leave the door halfway cracked. At that time, she had like 4 or 5 cats. They would jump on and she'd be in her fucking house. In her fucking house. She had her cats there and all that. I would take a big pen, one of those cocaine pens, take the inside out, cut a bunch of fucking papers. I'm a professional football guy. And I was kicking behind the fucking door down, like right over there, like you saw a little pen come through. She was like that, happy as a pig in shit. Shoot the cats one by one. And after like the 3rd one, the cats would start leaving. And also, like she was a target. And grandma would go, what the fuck happened? And the cats would leave, me, whatever. And then she look at the blanket and the white thing, and then she look at the ceiling. She look at the ceiling right there, I fucking moved. Right? And then she stole the fucking blanket. What happened? Oh my God.
we had like this really big like gong. Those things that get gong. And it was like hanging on the wall. And mother was an artist. You know, it's cool for the fucking gong on the wall. No one ever touched the gong. It was there for 10 years. He's living with me. My grandma would just fall asleep. And he'd walk out.
Well, do the story early. You were going to bed with her. She'd be like, I'm tired, man. He'd lay down. He'd be there sweating. He'd be waiting for grandma to go right to bed. That's all he was waiting for. And grandma had to process the tea, the whole fucking thing. And I could feel him in there sweating because I was next to him sweating too. I had like a half an 8 ball. I was waiting for grandma to go to fucking bed so we could stop doing all the fucking thing. But at that time, grandma was going, she knew that we were fucking out of our mind. And she knew George was out of our mind. So that door would go, and George was blanket would fucking fly open. And he would run to that bathroom, getting ready to do his thing. I wait there and then lock the door. And I take the gun and I just go boom, boom. And I was a great fucking bad and just wait there, right? 3, 2, 1, and she would run out. Georgie, open the fucking door. Oh my God.
Why would you let him stay with you? Like,
We had
you
no
know
choice.
what? Here's my big problem. He was 11 months older, but I was gonna say earlier, like, you guys, you guys act like summer school. We hang out a lot. Like, you guys you're always at his house. You guys are like big brother, little brother. Like, you guys like fight about this stupid.
Ringo's father used to drive a bus. And he would let me go on the bus for free. I had $8 in my pocket. I was a fucking coke man. And I had to get to the city to sell cars. So I'd get up like at 6:30. I'd put the shirt on, the whole fucking thing. And I'd run up to the wait for Mr. Ringo, but there was a paper. And I'd get on the phone, 201, 543, 363. Grab my home. I go, hello. And I go, wow. And I hang up. Oh my God. This I let this go for a year. Like, I would call her. I could be on the street, and I'd go, hold on, I gotta call her. Wow. And then I'd sit there with her at night, and she'd tell George about it. George, some fucking guy called me. And I'm fucking dying. So this goes, it's getting close to Thanksgiving. And she's like, George, George said he tried to call her. And she goes, I take the phone off. But that fucking guy, he called. I go, Grandma, what's he saying? She's face. I don't know. She goes, I don't know, Coco. I don't know. I go, Grandma, it's like this. Wow. I did the voice.
Did she freak out?
She fucking lost it. She fucking lost it. Oh. I go down to fucking fish market with fishy right now. Crisp fish. Oh man, I see a fucking box of fucking clams.
Yeah.
I don't say nothing to Chris. I picked it up, put it in Chris's truck. I stole the whole fucking box or whatever. And the whole way there, I'm like, George's mom, like some mean spaghetti and fucking clam sauce. This is my gift. I'll put fucking clam sauce. I'll stop with that bread. I bring it in. It's too late. She goes, don't worry about it. I'm going to make you the best fucking spaghetti and clam sauce stuff. I'm broke. I'm walking in the city all day. All I'm thinking about is that fucking spaghetti and clam sauce. Now, George's mom was an artist. Like nothing was fucking just straight. She knew about writing music before anybody. She would fucking smoke hookahs. Those fucking things where she would tell me stories. And I go, what the fuck is she talking about?
We used to find the special oregano. They were like 3-4 years old. What's in this container? She would smoke them.
Oh, jazzed up, ready to eat spaghetti and clam sauce. Mother put fucking curry in it. Oh, yeah. Fuck, I thought I was going to kill her. How long did I talk to her for? I would talk to her all forever. Curry.
She hears you now. She's dead almost 10 years. She still hears.
No, that was fucking killer because she like, I thought you loved curry. And what the fuck? Did I come in with a fucking Turkish hat on or something like that? Fucking curry. Oh. Oh my God, we used to fucking laugh a lot at it. His mom saved my comic career. 1993.
Did you stay with us a little while? I wasn't around.
Yes.
When the trade center got bombed.
Yes, we were watching still hits. But still fly. I told you I was watching this. And you know, like when you watch something, if you want it to be good, and you're laughing, waiting for the other person to laugh, you know. And after that, she was listening. I told you about her. You're usually a good comedian. You can't have an insecure little faggy fucking laugh. no, she spelled it out for me. And I was like, all right, done. I won't do that no more. And that was it.
Wait, you had a different laugh?
Yeah, at the time I got divorced, I was a fucking felon. I didn't know what was going on in the world, you know. I was fucking confused. You know, when I got my confirmation, I was 28. Like the Holy Ghost would fucking calm me down. That motherfucker made me strong with 3 hands. After that, the fucking Holy Ghost laughed about it.
What was your laugh like?
Just insecure. You know, it's like, even now, people on the buildings live out, he's got one in particular. And you could hear the people that brought people to see him. You know what I'm saying? So everything he would say, I go, ah! And I hit you fucking 3 idiots. You're like, what is he laughing about? But, you know, it's his birthday, and I want to put him on. I just want to say, you have no idea how lucky I am that my mother died, because I got to see, he's my brother. A dog, the DNA, you can look in it somewhere. They're going to go, yeah, you guys are brothers. And I have like 8 guys like that. But this guy's my fucking brother. There's no getting away from it. It's unbelievable how the fucking Lord works.
Thank you. Love you. Thank you.
Oh my God. You know, we used to eat. I told this motherfucker to pick me up when I was robbing a gas station. He had no idea. He had no fucking idea. Most people would say, don't ever talk to me again. You put me in a bad bind. He fucking giggled. I gave him a couple $100. We went into the city with your uncle. We went to the pink.
The red parrot.
The red parrot. And who was there?
Was Madonna there?
Who was there? The singer, the Eurythmics with a voice of the guitar player.
Oh. Dave, whatever. And,
yeah, he thought he was talking, you know. Like he was eating sushi. Right? Nobody even knew what sushi was. That motherfucker's eating
Oh,
sushi.
Rabbi, you're back.
Yeah, dog, I've been here for
I
like.
noticed that shit.
She had the parrot on her
Dude,
shoulder.
sorry, I'm getting carried away. I'm cleaning a bunch of junk right now.
You do you, man. Just chill. Enjoy yourself.
I know you introduced George to Ralphie.
Like that?
Yeah, Ralphie, listen. First time I met Ralphie, oh my God, I was down the shore. Coco called me. He's like, you gotta go up to Nyack. You gotta go meet my friend Ralphie's there. He's got something. So I drive back from the shore. I get there, the show's over. I walk in and Ralphie's signing for everybody. He looks up, he's like, George, hey! I'm like, how the fuck does he even know my name? He knew me as soon as I walked in. He's like, come here. He goes, Coco told me to give you this. So it was a sugar cookie. I'm like, thanks, Ralphie. You know, nice to meet you. Now, what I forgot was that he used to pick you up at our house all the time to take you to the airport. Which is some, you know.
No, he fucking twice. His ex, his wife, had family.
Right.
And this is 1998. This is like, we met in LA.
Yeah.
We hung out, he made tacos. One day, he had a baker. And and he's like, Coco, I'm up here in New Jersey, I don't know. I'm headed to North Berkeley, where the fuck shithole you're from. He goes, where you at? And I had to call him back. I told him George is at work. So he picked me up and I took him to Ashland. I want to go to Ashland. You know, he's been hearing all these stories.
Yeah.
Right. So he's like, I need to go to Ashland. That motherfucker tasted that rice pudding. He went off. And after that, they was giving him like $10.
Gary would give me like 5 or 6 trays of rice pudding a day without holy shit. By the third one, I would roll like around. Hey. I mean, even Ralphie didn't, that much rice. I looked at that motherfucker.
When you tell people a story, you listen. So, came here, he's playing bananas.
Yeah.
It was the same thing. The fucking plane went down the Hudson River. And he took the stage of bananas. The first words out of his mouth. I hope the neighbors down there giving out cards. Like, this is a guy that's from fucking Alabama, whatever the fuck he was from. But he listened to all those things. That's how he opened the fucking show. He Eric down there giving out cards. A lot of dead people down there tonight.
He always shout out to Ed.
Oh my God.
But the sweetest, Ralphie is the sweetest man. I mean, even my mother walked up to him and just grabbed his face and said, "You're so handsome, Ralphie." She's like, "Please, Bruce Wayne, you're such a handsome man." And we became great friends. Every time we came to New York, we went to games, to movies. I went on little trips with him and helped him with the merch, which is a lot easier, like just getting high with him. I went one time, he wanted me to sell merch. I think it was the Gotham or something. And we parked the car. This is like when he started headlining there. Like in the beginning, he used to do the midnight show at Gotham because he was 2:30. And like all of a sudden, it's like year after year. I don't want to use the comedian's name, Godfrey, but like he was headlining both times as he's coming out. You're looking in, very friendly, but you would draw more than him. At those midnight shows. Finally, but that one time, like, hey man, I got this merch. All right, I'll sell it. Fucking animal. He gave me so like I was lead before Lee. All right, does that make sense? Like he would fucking lie to me every time. Man, 10 milligrams, always 10 milligrams. So we walk in and I'm fine. I drink 2 beers. I'm sitting there watching the show. And all of a sudden, I'm like, I'm dribbling on myself. I'm like fucking retarded. He laughs, you know. I've been there. And I got to wasn't on that past. I remember I was asking about Marjorie. She came up, gave me a hug. She's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "No." And she started selling you shit because I was fucking.
The best was John Jones fighting for the championship. And he's fighting right here in fucking Newark.
First fight.
It was fucking beautiful. I'd never even seen Newark. So I go to his house. I eat dinner with him and his wife, girls. George is gonna drive. I got tickets for him. We're gonna go.
He's lying away. No, this is what happened. I picked you up on the fucking airport. You showed me this Auntie Dory. Gave him a hunk of fucking banana bread as big as a suitcase, wrapped in tinfoil. Right? We pull up the chill. We go to Chan's. We go to Chan's. Luke pulls up. You go like fucking crack this fucking banana bread. You gave me like an L, like a fucking piece of Wonder Bread, like the crust. It was an L. I ate it. We go to Chan's. Luke gets the same. We eat. He goes to my grandmother's to shower and get ready.
Right.
I went home. My wife, it was a party in fucking somewhere. Verona, right? Family party. I'm like, I can't go to the family party. I'm going to the fight with Coke. She's like, all right, well, you got to pick us up after the fight. It's only 2 towns over. I'm like, sure, whatever. I take a shower. We get ready to go to the fight. As I'm driving to pick him up, I'm fucking fading. So we get on the fucking turnpike.
Oh, shut the fuck up on the turnpike.
Yeah, I think I was
I'll
talking.
pick it up. Right? I'll pick it up after this. Ready to go fucking it. This cocksucker won't shut the fuck up. And now I'm like, George, get the fucking left lane. George, cut that dude off. Get the left lane. You know, at first he's okay. He's doing 65. And it was like a fucking every 6 minutes. I go down. Now he's doing 55. Now I go, George, just hit the right hand. He got all the way in the right hand. He was doing like 8. He dropped me off. I don't know what happened. Go get parking.
There was no parking. And as I drove, I told the story. I was like, the steering wheel was a dragon, and I was holding on with dear life. And every parking lot was taken. Now I'm in Newark, and I'm on Martin Luther King Boulevard. All right, stoned to the gill. I'm like, I'm not over here. I keep going. All of a sudden, I'm in East Orange. Now I'm fucking really freaking out. And I'm on the other side of 280, the side to go home. So I drive a little bit, and I see the arena and the lights, but it's across the highway. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm going home. Yeah. So I drove 8 miles an hour in the fucking slow lane. I get there. Also, his phone had no power. He had like 1 bar or something. He didn't bring his charger.
I called my wife in California
Ari called me to go home.
just to fuck out. It was a nightmare.
Ari calls me from the fight. They said, where the fuck are you? And I'm like, Ari, just tell him I'm really fucked up. I'm on my couch. I took 2 showers. Now my wife is calling. You gotta come. You gotta come. Pick her up in Verona. I took 2 showers to fucking get. I never ate that much fucking banana bread or anything. I was fucked up. I drove again. Now the same exact direction. 15 miles an hour. I get there. I'm like, Essie, I'm really high. Tell your family I'm sick. They all come out to me. Where's Coco? And I'm like, stay away. I'm sick. They're like, well, the party's over. There's cake in there. And I'm like, oh, really? I go, just stay away from me. I'm going to grab some cake. I'm getting out of here.
I didn't hear from you till the next day.
No, 2 in the morning, he came with Luz. Because you didn't have the key to get to my grandmother's. You were pissed. Oh, I was like, you'll never talk to me again. And then he did. You know, he always does. He gets mad at me. And I'm like Charlie Brown. What the fuck?
I started comedy in 91. So in 93, I had like my whatever, and I came back here. I was heartbroken. I was getting divorced. I was losing my child. But I fucking love comedy. I don't know what happened. I'm living with George. And cooks out with his grandma. And those days, you know, George was on a different planet. And we would come home at night and we'd write jokes together. I still remember our first fucking joke that we wrote. It's the dumbest fucking thing in the world. What was those dudes that walked around New York City with the idiot that Gotti shot him? Oh my God. Those idiots that walked around New York like
Guardian Angels?
Yeah, the angels. We used to write jokes and